Hey, what's good, everyone? Give me 1 sec, okay? Just 1 sec. Got someone signing up last second, so I just gotta quickly fix that up. Sort it out. Just let settings change. Barely. Okay, back seating. Nice. My DMs? Did you DM me? Really? Oh, you did. Sec DM. Are you strong for it, Ted? Are you like a secret goat that I'm missing? Also, did you even check in? You didn't even check in, Fred Ted. What do you mean? Oh, okay, valid. Valid. Let me just check. I swear I couldn't find anything. Well, I'll check you in though. No, it's fine. If you're literally here, then it's like whatever. Yeah, I almost made it out of pools. But yeah. Again, give me 1 second here. I'm just gonna finish up the old bracket. Maybe exacting people last second wasn't a great idea. Gotta do some DQs. Right. Do it. And then... Let's see here. You overseeded? I don't think you overseeded, dude. You're my Danish goat. What do you mean overseeded? Yeah, that's pretty good. Flirt. Do that. All right. Perfect. Should be good now with the check-ins and everything, so I'm gonna say that that's the bracket done. Yeah, alright, let's just quickly put on some stream matches and then we're good to go again. Sorry for the wait. I probably should have just a really quick, done this before. Alright. Take a look at the brackets, and then we are good to go. So there's not too many Oi, that is big, dude. This is that big for. There's not that many players today, which again makes sense given the region. That's kind of what I was expecting. So for stream matches, let us do. I want to see Daugion against Voltan. I'm putting that on stream, dude. It was good all up. doing that one. We're doing a little bit more matches than we would usually. Again, it's fine because there's not as many players as we normally have, so it should be fine. We're also gonna do, what was it, jomes against EMEA. There we go. And we're doing 2 per round. I feel like that's pretty good. This one could be very, very valid. Let's do that one. Let us do... This one could be interesting for sure. Dude, Michelle, did you know that Voltan was he was actually at EVO and we never met him? It's good, Pada. What's good, Craig? Putting matches on stream. But don't forget, if you're not on stream, you can now absolutely go ahead. He was too shy to say hi, right? That's what he means. He's the shy little man. Big man. He's probably big. I feel like Voltan would be like kind of like a Gear Xrd in real life. Anyways, but yeah, it's so cool. Also, what is good? Man like lapses. How are you doing?
Yo. It is going good.
Apparently, the servers are having a little bit of a fit today, so it takes a long time to get on. I think it should, regardless, it should still be fine. I did some testing for the stream and it was like super slow.
Wow.
But we'll have to see. Hopefully, no issues. Yeah, it was good. Officially started, not that late.
No. I mean, only 10 minutes past time, it's acceptable for this kind of tournaments, but hey, also, I am pleased to be your evil side for today.
Oh yeah, you're evil. Yeah, what's good, Evil Ace? Finally, we get to see you. I mean, I got like the kind of old man mustache. You got kind of like the evil guy mustache. I can see that. You know what I mean? I could see that. That's like
yeah.
I'll fix it in a second.
Yeah. Nah, keep the evil though.
Yeah, evil lapses. Sorry.
Now it's canon.
Yeah.
Now
Unlucky.
it's canon.
That is unlucky. Just, became evil, Sometimes you just live long enough to become the villain. But yeah, chat. Of course, we do have a match reno as usual. It's right here. For stream matches, for off-stream matches, I completely forgot, which is good. I forgot to do that. But you'll have to report your scores. Score report. I'm gonna quickly have to ping that. Yo, what's good, Scatter? Hope you had a nice stream.
Yeah. Big welcome. This is going to be a very fun tournament. Lots of killers, which is always nice to see. Oh, we are going to be enjoying this one.
So it is going to be, we're currently loading in. See there. Screenshot game. Wowee. Yeah, I think like connections are probably going to be good today at least, right? You never know. See, once you make sure to report the scores of your matches once they have finished. The following. Yeah, it is very it is taking its Sweet time. You can see it in the background, right? It's like Guilty Gear. I
Yeah,
should be good,
guilty. It's not cooperating that much, but they. Oh, there are updates communicating even more. Oh, the tension is killing me. Are we going to be communicating?
Yeah, it was like I talked to some other players that also had some issues. So.
Okay.
All right, we're in. It's good.
We're in. Yep.
All right. Second, I keep forgetting things because it's when you're so used to working like a certain way, right? For me, it's like with the Maturino, it's like I always forget 100 things when I'm doing StatGG.
Yeah, I understand that. Take the account that it's way different than Shalom's, that at the end that can run itself and you have to more or less be more on top the start.
The worst part is I actually do use StatGG quite a bit, right? Because we use it for our locals.
Yeah.
Not bad. Alright, I guess we're the keyboard way then. Reason controller isn't working. Like always good stuff. Actually, I should. You know what? I should learn to just use the keyboard, so I never have to plug in a controller. I feel like that's actually optimal, right?
It should be optimal, but at the end, it's not that difficult. To be fair, just use the big enter for getting into something, and that's it. That's going to work either way.
Button is you. You are the button, lapses. Right. We're good though. It is gonna be first match, of course. Voltan up against Daugion. That's gonna be a very, very interesting match, of course. Daugion, young guy from Denmark, has been very much into 2xKO lately, so it's a bit rusty. Voltan, traveled to EVO, extremely strong Polish player. I feel like these two should be, kind of tied in level, right? So I would give maybe slight edge to Voltan. Yeah, should be interesting.
Voltan, don't play yourself on chat, please.
Yeah,
don't.
Voltan has one issue, and that is his hands are cold. His hands are always cold, and then he loses. That's like a big issue for him, right?
Well, I mean, they do sell nowadays some fancy hand warmers on the internet.
Yeah.
It's a good resource to go in the cases like that, but we shall see. I mean, as you said, I don't know that much Daugion if if they're more on the Danish scene, that's more your jam. So if you watch for them, I am all in, and well, yeah, Voltan is already well known, so that's going to be nice.
Daugion is quite good, right? But he's a newer player. He did pretty well at Headstumber. Yeah, it's definitely an interesting matchup, regardless here. See how it goes. Yeah, he has unfortunately become a bit of a 2xKO player.
I have to admit, who doesn't at this point? 2xKO is taking over the world a little bit.
It's a Baiken player,
the
by
game
the way.
is still rough.
Baiken against Chippathy. Be an interesting matchup. Ooh.
What? Daugion double bracketing?
I'll do your best. There you go, Craig. That's how I feel. I'm old. And handle all these things at one point. I just want to do quarter circles, man. Please. I'm old. That's me. All right. I feel like low key. I feel like every single fighting game should have dailies, because every time a fighting game I play, they have dailies. I always play them. Soccer, you know, it's like crazy.
I mean, yes and no. We need to see. Chuskeyo is way more above the edge, riding the wave all the way. So we need to see how we accept that, even though we know that we are playing a lot of it.
Yeah.
We need to see, but I don't think that's going to be something that needs to stay, personally. But either way.
Yeah. Alright, so first match here of our AWT silver event. Of course, there are ARC World Tour points on the line here. It's going to be Daugion from Denmark up against Voltan from Poland. Let's see who's going to take this first match. Alright.
Takes it. Oh. Good tatami. Daugion trying to be already. Oh, gets another one.
Yep.
Immediate push out of Voltan. Yeah, needing to get out of there.
Yeah, both players just right with the immediate burst. Doesn't want to deal with this pressure at all. Nice! Confirm from the air to air there.
Yeah, beautifully done. No, enough to go for an overdrive, but not yet. Just wanting to get the advantage. Beta blade, and now there is the overdrive. That's going to be a fat counter hit, and Daugion takes first blood.
Yeah, very, very nice there, Daugion. First round. And alright, we see Voltan right going in the parry. Oh my days, what a read. Alright. Voltan with the pressure, gonna get the rope out there. Oh, Daugion trying to backdash on Wake Up. That is not working out here.
Not really. Tries to go for the blue on start. Not going to pull Voltan there. Voltan trying to pinch the last. It's there. Not there. Oh, big counter hit. Is that going to be enough? Sequence is good. Another push, but not enough. Voltan secures it.
Stuff. Voltan who's going to take this game one. Of course, we are playing first to 3 as usual. Good block there on the cross up, right? And it's going to win that little interaction. Another parry.
Yep. Nicely done. Get the tether, but tether is not going to be enough. Even there is a command grab out of Voltan. Going to put big counter hit. Where is going to be the burst? There is. Trying to make some space, but there's no space to be bought. Another big command grab. Get the Roman, and that's going to be enough. Voltan takes that first game.
Yeah, 1-0 here again. Yeah, maybe the cold hands aren't really a factor as much as he thought they would be, right? So, good stuff.
I like the way that Voltan reacted. Even though that Daugion took that initiative, that first game, then Voltan said, yep, this is how we experiment. I mean, that was more or less a shuttle. Let's see if Daugion adapts a little bit to how Voltan plays this chip, but not I am seeing Voltan putting a very strong performance right now. Oh. What a round start, but still, that is not enough to secure a solid advantage for Daugion. Also, another burst there. Gets a go. That's going to confirm. Full damage through the wall. Yes, with the fireworks. That's a good chunk of damage positive. Knock down the works.
The wall break. Nice. Tommy connecting.
Yeah, another boost.
Again.
Oh, this time a little bit too aggressive with going for the command grab.
This time, gonna get the cross up right. Voltan gets low as well. Super into that hard knockdown.
damage. Oh, beautiful there. Burst. Not going to be spent. We are not heroes. Not yet, at least.
Again. Oh, the PRC, and that's gonna connect. Voltan gotta be careful now. No! Oh,
oh indeed. Burst came in clutch. Still, Daugion is still alive.
play a solo one hit will do it.
No! Damn. What a trailer. Lara and this. There we go. Daugion still having that burst advantage. He's going to spend it. Use it aggressively. Voltan against the wall. Breaks it. Not the knockdown, but still a positive bonus is going to be nice. Going to get kills that burst back earlier. Big parry also.
Play.
Okay.
Spend the burst here again. Similar situation to last time, right? Both players very low. This Voltan gonna get that hit using the RC, and oh, and that is gonna be 2-0.
I think we are starting a little bit too strong. We are going so hard out of the way.
Yeah.
Damn, I am enjoying this one.
Both players are playing really, really nicely here.
Okay. Now, I've seen a lot of... For what I've seen Daugion, there's a lot of potential there. Let's see if Daugion can start that reverse sweep, and that's a way to start a reverse sweep. Good round start there.
Counter, double blade again. Pushing in, that's not gonna work out here. Just Tatami connecting. Daugion needs to get something going here, right? He's behind 2-0. It has been some close matches as well, so definitely has the chance here.
Even way closer than the result says, but still, it's Voltan at the end that managed to get the results, and Daugion is going to get, once again, Daugion is taking these games, but then Voltan strikes back. Let's see if Daugion can avoid that, putting himself onto the scoreboard, and starting the long trek to victory.
All here, nice! A DP calling out Daugion's offensive pressure there. J2K, my beloved, and yeah, Daugion has had enough. Specs burst.
Good one, and the Jomes answer there, connecting. That's a lot of damage put onto Voltan. The silver lining is that there's burst and tension, but that's not going to be of much use if you're getting hit a lot. Okay, there is the overdrive. Voltan is just going to evade it.
Well, the biggest punish, right? Daugion still has a good shot here, but just keeps getting mixed, and Voltan makes it out. 1 round away now from going into a winner's round 2.
My god, the amount of mixes that Voltan put Daugion through. And now, looking to do the same, another command grab. Voltan is truly a fan of those. Daugion onto the wall, there's Kagebushi no jutsu, get the damage there, and it's not looking good for the Danish counterpart.
Absolutely this time. Alright, we're gonna get the burst. Let's see, Daugion, what do you got? That is good. Gonna get that counter hit. The pressure coming in. Alright, time to clutch it out. Gonna connect with another Tatami.
Okay, trading a little bit.
That's it. And you know what, Lapsus? It was the same situation again and again and again, right? Final round. Both players, no HP left. And Voltan somehow being able to just clutch it out. That was just, you know, again, same situation every single time there. Just, you know, makes for a good match. Of course, unfortunate if you are Daugion, right? But that's how it be sometimes.
Yeah, it do happen, but now we need to look at it through the spectator lens. That was a blast.
Yeah.
All the games going to the wire. I am sorry, Daugion, that things end up like that. But hey, games were a blast, both to watch, to see, to cast, and I hope to play. I know that losing is not fun, but when you have a game that was this good, there's still something to enjoy. So yeah. But we still have a lot more games to come, like a good amount. And next one, that's going to be
It's gonna be Jomes up against the Jomes against EMU. Jomes, another. I'm just putting the Danish players on stream. I now realize, which I definitely did on purpose, but yeah. Jomes, very very strong Danish player as well. Plays a couple of different characters actually, right? So I don't know what Jomes gonna kind of out there. They play like I've seen the Elf Belt, I've seen the Axel, I've seen a May. So yeah,
nice.
It is quite interesting. Let's see.
Yeah, that's a good repertoire of characters. And EMU, personally, I'm sorry, I have little of no information, but we'll need to see how the cookie crumbles. ERB on the stand. Representing May, that's probably Jomes?
Yeah, Jomes is on the May. I saw EMU was on the Chipp. Might be getting another Chipp again. Yep. So Slovakia up against another Danish player. We do have 2 Danish players in the bracket today. So hopefully we can get some revenge for Denmark here. Alex.
The Danish assemble, but yeah, a season 1 special, Chipp versus May. The more the things change, the more they stay the same at the end. Now we are seeing already Jones putting good pressure onto him, but who's going to say nope? Here's the other side of the cookie.
Geki, nice, good reaction.
Yeah, good DP and even more better reactions out of Jones. Those dolphins just not letting A.B.A play at all. Big pressure, big hits. First blood. Once again, Totsugeki on the round start. Make it continue. Goal burst for EMU, that's something is going to get resources faster, but Jomes' defense is tight to a certain point.
Alright, gonna break the wall here. Gonna get that hard knockdown as well. EMU jumping in, trying to get that pressure going again. Jomes was at EVO France also a couple of weeks back and made it out of pools. So very well, of course. They're also someone who shows up to a lot of the Danish monthlies, stuff like that, events, and does really well. So, but EMU right now also doing super well. Gonna get that throw, and it's all tied up.
The only thing is that right now Jones has the advantage on boost, but not something that's going to be a problem for longer. And though EMU is just putting a beautiful show, mixing Jones all the way through, and now no more boost for Jones, and EMU is just mixing them up.
And again here, see what Jones got, the super! Oh! What a call out, man, and that is a lot of damage on the board.
And that was clutch, was looking really low on life, but there's nothing that Annatonio can't solve, and EMU takes that first game.
Yeah. 0 there. Interesting. So yeah, Denmark not doing too good right now.
Nope, it seems like your countrymen are countryman person. They are doing their best, but a wild emu is not letting them go. But remember, an emu can tank like a good couple of bullets before going down. Oh, ouch! That's looking rough and oof, yeah.
Very good first round. Jomes here again. A very explosive character, right? So you are able to, if you get that hit round start, Jesus, you can do so much damage. And look at that. That is Emo losing 70% alive just off of that. Okay.
That's a lot of red on Emo's life bar. Not even their tank-like capabilities of the real bird can save them. I mean, there's the Goshawara. That's going to be a lot of damage, and the fast strip, that's going to be enough. And that's the difference when Emu can play a little bit, start mixing Jomes around, or Jomes just saying, here's an anchor, that's your problem, have fun.
Yep. Alright, well, 1-1. Denmark getting a little bit of revenge here. Let's see if it continues.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Okay. So Jomes is taking the advantage, gets another grab, sets up the beach ball, and it could happen similar before, like another DP. Those reversals, both sides are godlike right now. The only thing that's missing a little bit are some boosts. We've seen a couple of them blocked. But apart from that, those reversals.
Alright. First round goes to Jomes. Geki nice trying to again create a situation right where they can just pressure Emu, but Emu very good, right? Keeping Jomes in the corner there. Very nice.
Yeah, beautifully done. Good chunk of damage out of Jomes, but now Jomes managing to catch them. That's a lot of damage, and Chipp doesn't have that much life. Hard knockdown against me. While you playing Chipp, together your DPs be on point.
Oh, Yossi. Oh, the throw. Geki connecting. And yeah, Jomes with another game right there. So suddenly just turning it all around 2-1. And yeah, Denmark looking like they might finally be able to get a W here.
Mm-hmm.
So what do you think has changed here to game one? What has Jomes done to adapt?
Well, my opinion, the adaptation is very simple. Just managed to not get mixed. I know that sounds easier said than done, and to be fair, it's easier said than done. But the difference that Chipp needs a lot of hits to kill ya, May needs to. If you can reduce the amount that you get hit, you're going to kill them. And as I told you, it's easier said than done, but just need to get good. And on the other side, Emu needs to just constantly be mixing Jomes, but as I said before, easier said than done. Chipp has a lot of tools for that, but you need to vary them, but Jomes them blocks.
And again, that is gonna hurt. Just around Emu here.
Oh, yeah, you don't want that to happen. Two big counter hits with the anchor, getting the Goshawara. That's a lot of damage already put there.
Wait up to Geki. Back here. Trying to fish right, but there we go, Emu. Very, very nicely done.
Oh, there it is. The whiff punish that Inu was searching for. That's going to be the overdrive. Just get some damage, get the knockdown, positive bonus. Get everything that you need for bad. Jones trying to escape the corner. Imu's not going to let them. Orca is enough!
Yeah, very nice there.
More importantly, that's a set point right now for Joe.
Yep.
And that's...
Set point, I should say, right? It's going to be a little bit risky here.
Okay, it's starting to, and that's a lot of damage on Imu. The Totsuek is not enough. The overhead connects, that's a lot. That's another hit, okay. Good counter hit for Imu, trying to get the ball rolling. There it is, the opening. Let's see how much damage can that Chipp put on the table. Reset is not good. And Jomes is going to take it. That's going to be a 3-1 for Jomes.
Yeah, excellent game there by Jomes, right? Taking out Emu. And we'll move on to our winners round 2. Very, very nice there. Good stuff.
Good stuff indeed. I mean, the tournament is progressing swiftly, and also the rounds are going on nicely. Zato-1, Voltan, Zato-1 advancing as usual. ThatWave, Kattla, big match. You're also starting to see some games getting populated on winners quarterfinals, which is extremely nice.
But again, it's slowly moving along here. Again, we got a lot of great Guilty Gear Strive for you guys, so definitely good. Which, let me see, guys. We're gonna get a Vidar up against Alexiad. Vidar, someone I wasn't aware of, but apparently it's someone who's it's a Greek player that's been winning a lot of the dojos down in Greece. Dojos. I think they just call them dojos, but we're winning a lot of the events down there. So someone who's extremely strong, because again, Greece is a strong region for this game, right? Pretty interesting. So I can't wait to see them play someone again I wasn't aware of at all.
Okay. No, it's going to be nice. The only thing that I think we don't know what do they play, because Alexia, well, as long as she hasn't changed the character that she used to play Ram, and a very nasty one, and hope I am not wrong.
I am thinking it is probably the Ram. Again. Don't know until we see it, right?
Mm-hmm. We have someone that's already... Yep. Someone is already on the scene. Please get onto your stage, at least we can see what they are playing.
I think the person in here is like... Yep. Back and forth.
Yep, Alexiad.
That is going to be the Ramlethal, as expected, right?
Yep. Nothing strange there, but you know what you can do while we are waiting a little bit? And thank you, Napso, for asking for that. You know it is. It's the Macherino, exclamation point Macherino. You can just go there, claim some codes, one per person. That's the sad part. But still, go there, claim the codes, they are free. You only need to log in with another service provider, then they are going to say that you are cool, therefore you are cool.
Yep.
And claim the code. Easier said than done. And we already claimed that's 17 codes. Not bad for 2 games. Yep. And gamers, we can still go for more. So
absolutely. And again, super good matches so far today, right? Just a lot of players showing up, really showing that this region has a lot to offer. And I can't wait, because we got some bangers of matches still to come, right? And it's just going to be better and better and better the further along we get in the bracket.
Yeah,
super interesting here.
We are cooking up a storm, and a nasty one.
Yeah.
to be fair.
We are still just waiting here for. Oh well, there we go, Vidar. It's the Johnny. Yo, all right. I heard this character was nerfed, but here we are.
Yeah. I mean, that's true. I do heard that they kneecapped Johnny a little bit, but I think we both know that what Johnny players can do when they say that they are the one.
Knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blame the beasts. Heaven or hell.
ヒーローの条件は最後に立っていることだ。
話が済んだのなら始めよう。
Ramlethal versus Johnny. Duel 1.
And versus Johnny here. Interesting matchup for sure. Both characters again able to deal a lot of damage, right? Able to play at a pretty far range.
Yeah, that's true. More capable of playing a mid-range game. Ram with those big swords, misfire out of Johnny, and Vidar ready! Going for the card, big damage onto Alexiad. Okay, Alexiad is trying to get out of the corner. This big counter hit, a smash, big one. Rock. Yeah. Not enough yet. And that's going to be a nasty combo. Nope, drops it. Sadly. Oh, the aggressive on the airwork. Big block on that burst. That was a nasty Roman there. Vidar onto the wall. Not enough for any overdrive, but still a lot of damage done out of that interaction.
Absolutely. Again, ultra. Use those big ram buttons, right, to control the space here, throwing the sword, putting Vidar in the corner, but very nicely just jumps out, saying, you know what? I'm mixing, that's fake. Just about any time I want the super. Send out here, both players super low, who's gonna take the first round?
And still, it's still close, Alexiad trying to go for the dash, but not enough. And that's going to be Vidar that takes first blood.
Yeah.
Very equal game.
Interesting here.
That mid-range is... The mid-range is making things a little bit more... and difficult, like, not... How shall I put it? Weird. I think it's the best way to say it. Now Alexiad trying to crack open Vidar, but nope, that's not going to work. We have a back throw incident, and now Alexiad on the corner, and Vidar has full access to that character, and there it is. The name, the J, the name, it's Johnny.
Going to life lead here. Nice anti-air though from Alexiad, and both players gonna have a bunch of tension to play around with here. Ooh. Again, shutting down Alexiad's pressure, the Mortal Bottle though. Okay, alright, back you go.
Yeah, but that wasn't that much damage, remember? No sword, no fun for Mortobato. It was only a get out of here, 50 tension, jail, cut. Alexiad gets the low, sends off a sword, not yet. Vidar's not cracking on defense and gets another 6p, sets up another card. Let's go for a pressure and the run up grab. Vidar takes the first one.
Good stuff there to Vidar. So yeah, showing that Johnny can definitely still cook. Interesting here. This, of course, Alexiad, you have marked a slight favorite here, but again, it's always nice seeing people from a different region that you might not be aware of come and just completely cook, right? Always so fun.
That's true. At the end, that's the goal for these kind of tournaments, that you want to find the best players of the region.
Yeah.
And if your region is accepting you as a player, go for it. You may be the best or you may be the worst. You don't know until you play.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Rock, let us see. Oh, nice. Pull out that throw with a throw of her own. Away. Vidar finds himself in the corner yet again.
Certainly trying to keep that down, but no. Big trade, forcing up an early burst of Alexiad, trying to keep the aggression. Now there is the opening against the wall. Not enough for Mortovato. Just do the big stomp. Out of one season, that's not much. Oh, the Mortovato is going to fail. Trying to RC to save it, and again, same with the another one. What are we? Just throwing supers willy-nilly.
Yeah, I mean, why not?
I mean, yeah, why not?
Yeah, if you can make it work, you know, it's just throw it out. Just do it.
Psychological warfare, my friend.
Absolutely. Right.
Good pressure there.
Back there. Pressuring in again, Alexiad trying to get on the board. Oh, connects with the record but didn't believe.
Sad. And now Vidar has a chance, an opportunity. There it is. Misfire connecting, trying to buy some space. Oh, good read there by Alexiad. But another Misfire takes a hit. Another 6p. They are trading haymakers, but Vidar is running very low on life. Get to the sets up a card. Good side switch, gets a grab. That's a start for Vidar. Another card, another grab.
See.
Oh. Oh, big punish there. Burst. Card is not enough. And just being patient, Alexiad takes the game. That was way close that anybody expected.
Yeah, and interesting, I talked to Alexiad before the tournament, and Alexiad was one of those players that I actually kind of had to convince to join. And during why it's such a good tournament to have on here, right? So strong. Yeah. Interesting match already.
That is indeed.
Duel 1.
The fact that they both operate in that similar space and kids don't manage that well to playing against each other. Yeah, they do have those big swinging buttons, but they also just let themselves like pray for anything that they're throwing. It's an interesting dance for the mid-range.
Crush it.
Good reaction there by Alexiad. That's going to, yeah, that's a lot of damage still. Not enough for another super, but good damage, positive bonus. Just needs to take it home right now.
Jumping in here. By Alexiad throwing the sword out. And PRC. Go first round, Alexiad on a roll right now.
Duel 2.
Certainly, managing to find those spaces that Vidar is letting. They're tiny, but they do appear from time to time, and it's not very aggressive. Sending haymakers one after the other. Good check, another one against the wall. Just break it.
In. Again, super. We all tied up. Come on. There's one to the J coming out.
I think we all know his name at this point. And if you don't remember, it's Johnny!
Remember the name this time. Just gonna take the wall break, right? Want to get that tension, build it up, and that's a little bit scary, even if you are Alexiad here with the pressure, because calls it out, and that is all the tension down the drain.
Beautiful call up there. But still, Vidar's more or less on the aggressive that is forcing a burst. That's going to be the last chance for defense on Alexia's side unless she's going to be blocking everything. Burst of Vidar gets a good aggressive one, but that's not going to be enough. Big counter hit. Alexia's just going in the rock. 1-2 on the Rekka. Keep the party going. No! Escapes of the Diana, but the explosion saves it.
There we go. Alexiad now firmly in the lead 2-1. Just one away from moving on into our top 16. And you know, once you're in top 16, you're just one away from that top 8, right?
Yeah, easy. Only one more round.
Duel 1.
Here we go. Game 4. Oi. Down.
Good trades both sides, just good blocks and Alexia putting Vena on the court, but that's not going to be enough. Trading, not gaining any space, and Vidar is now with their back onto the wall. Not escape possible, you need to burst out of there, man.
Back.
Yep.
On here. Jumping in. Good anti-air there by Vidar. Another throw. Down. So the Greek player trying to tie it all up here.
But that was a beautiful exchange on both players' sides. That at the end that ended up going for Vidar is, I think, more or less luck of the draw. But still, we are seeing a beautiful dance displaying on our screen.
Yeah. Doesn't quite get follow up there, but we'll just get the throw. But sends Alexiad out the corner there. Our back throw? No, just the forward throw again. So you know what? I don't even need the corner. It's fine.
Yeah, you can keep it indeed. And now Alex is the one that goes a little aggressive. There is a yellow out of Vidar trying to regain the space. Beautiful 6P. That's going to be a setup. At least going to send Alexia closer to the wall, but still another yellow. And now is Alexia tries to be aggressive.
Let's throw
up.
Connect there. It's a little bit scary, right? Because one hit here from either player is probably going to take the round. Letting the Rekka rock. Nice, has to spend some tension there. And now it's just Vidar with all the tension in the world. Alexiad trying to find some way to get in, but does not. Ooh, drops it.
Oh. That was a heartbreaker of a moment, and my heart is not going to take many more.
Right. Gonna move on here into our top 16. Final chance for both of these guys.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Rock.
Good start for Alexiad, already forcing an early boost out of Vidar.
Dash away there. Uh-oh. Oh. Back to neutral, right? Alexiad just kind of happy about moving back a little bit. Gonna connect with the low. Just extend the pressure, and now Vidar is in trouble. You don't want to be in that corner right against Ram. It is always so scary.
Yeah, I mean, it's scary in both sides. Same here, you don't want to be in that bad throw instant. You don't want to have your back against the wall when you're playing that Johnny. Against that Johnny, okay, some damage and oh! Drops it! Now, yeah, Alexiad has a full sequence. We are not going to drop it this time. But that's not going to be enough damage to kill Johnny there. Vidar's still alive, still having a chance. But there's more tension for Alexiad. Takes the grab, which is difficult to do and sends the Bajonetto. Set point for Alexiad. For Alexiad, good chunk of damage onto Vidar. Gets the grab, going to center sword, but the 6B is going to at least stop for a moment the aggression on Alexiad's side. Going to matter, there's the big counter hit. We're going to do the follow-up, there's another big sword against the wall, more two battles just to break it, get that knockdown. And then another big counter hit, and Alexiad is the one that's going to be winning in this one.
Very good stuff there by Alexiad, right? The 3-1 victory. Gonna be moving on, yeah, into our top 16. We'll be fighting Zato-VaN. That's gonna be a scary one.
Oof.
Zato-VaN apparently moved to Poland just recently. The connection should be very good. But yeah, that means we're ready with our next match. It is gonna be Vena up against Shuba. So Shuba actually taking out Fredtad. So Fredtad got 33rd at EVO, right? So Shuba playing out their mind right now. That's crazy. Playing out a very strong player.
It is crazy. So yeah, very strong player. I think that 1-3 is the one more representative that. To say that, yeah, both are really good players, but that wasn't a 2-3, that was close. No. 1-3 at least saying you that you were way better in less games, which means that the balance is not that equal, or at least that's my opinion. But hey, we need to say, because we are seeing a lot of crazy things happening and we are enjoying it. And as Shuba asked for a couple of seconds, you know what I should do, right?
Yeah. All right.
I am going to be plugging that match arena. Exclamation point match arena on chat. Everybody, I think you all know where that leads to. But if you don't, that's a beautiful webpage that allows us to crowdfund them tournaments. You can just go there, click claim code, and you are going to be putting 25 cents onto the prize pool, which is, right now stands at 105.50 cents dollar US.
And speaking of course, this is an official ARC World Tour event. Again, shoutouts to Arxis for, giving local online TOs an opportunity to host stuff. As you can see, we are a silver event, meaning that the first place will get 45 points. That's actually a pretty big deal, right? That's the same as getting third in a Gold Plus event. And all of ThatWave will actually get ARC World Tour points. Super exciting, right? That we can provide something for the community. Yeah, again, for some players that is kind of huge because you really need a lot of points to make it through. Of course, we got a bunch of offline events, right, still to come. What's the next one actually? Right now we're a little bit far in the year here. But we are gonna have, of course, it's gonna be First Attack running this weekend, actually, Puerto Rico. That's kind of cool. Moving on to, Super Tournament in Seoul. Gonna happen for Strive, right? Gonna go to SoCal. There's gonna be, of course, a Clash of the Olympians later for Europe, which is absolutely cool, right? It's a gold event as well. But yeah, a lot of stuff to come. Dude, Tiger Uppercut as well. I need to go to Tiger Uppercut one of these years. Tiger Uppercut is very good. Yeah. Interesting, right? And we already, of course, got one player in top 8. It's going to be Annatonio. So we're going to get a, kind of like a, I guess, an honorary Dane. It's going to get some points. That's on the list. Ooh. What am I seeing here? Axel? Uh-oh.
Okay. That's going a little bit too far, and yes, Shuba Axel. Huh.
You're fully Danish.
They
Yo.
cannot change
Oh,
society.
let's go.
So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blame
That's
the
my goal right
beasts,
there.
heaven or hell.
It is. Now we have it. A big. It's a interesting matchup.
Yeah, you know, we're both Axel players. How do you feel
Yeah.
about this matchup yourself?
If I needed to play against someone of my level, okay, so I am not playing Vena. Because if I need to play Vena, I'm still losing. Either way, I have a very big advantage. I think we have an advantage.
Yep. Yeah,
But
yeah,
then everything can happen. Ben is a really strong player. I don't know Shuba. I hope they are. But damn, when you start getting a founding like that, it hurts either way.
I think Axel can kind of play around this matchup, right? Renson being able to just kind of clean out projectiles is quite good. And again, you see that tornado just saying, you know what? I don't care about your cubes at all, man. Yeah, I'm just gonna put that tornado out there.
That's the point. Tornado says no projectiles allowed. Fan zone.
Yeah. Oh, nice using that 2K as well, right? So you blow up the projectiles. All right. Time stop. Gonna try some shenanigans. All right. Vena had enough.
Yeah. Trying to be a little bit too creative there. Shuba, ahora Pixel. Oh, it's a big counter hit. That's going to be a lot of damage at this. Gets the install. Oh no! Misses the conversion.
Yeah, doesn't get the end there. And again, just trying to do the roll. Oh, another 2S connecting. Shuba. Axel damage though. Not quite gonna be able to get the bomber loops there. And yeah, it doesn't get a lot.
Yeah.
What
Oh, good blocks. Yeah, fair shot for Shuba, but damn, yeah, that was sad that Shuba didn't manage to get the last pixel of damage. That was too close for my comfort. At least
So, shouts to Tiger Pop, $5 donations to Pride Pool. Appreciated. Winner of EVO France. That community here. Oh, the Renson.
Alright, we have it. One.
There we go, yeah, we got the combos. Got the combos.
Yep.
Nice neutral jump there.
Yeah, Shuba trying to be a little bit too intelligent there. Trying to go for a run-up grab. Vena should read that perfectly. Now we're going to be seeing the other side of the stage. Possibly for Vena, and Asuka is a character that plays really well with tension. Able to just send garbage onto the screen, fill it with projectiles, fill it with hitboxes, and that's going to be what's happening. We're going to the final one, this first game. You see the advantage of both sides of the coin.
Push the corner here, and see a lot of pressure by Vena right now. Shuba is in a bit of trouble. Trying to fish again for that 2S, but it just barely misses, and this is gonna deal a lot of damage.
Yeah, Vena was just teleporting around, evading those hitboxes like the plague. And that's going to be more than enough. Vena takes that first one.
It's a 0 here. Asuka player.
Well, I think that the matchup wasn't how we expected, because, as we said before, we do enjoy the Axel gaming, and we think that technically, emphasis on the technically, Axel should be a advantage, but Vena just completely shut up. Managed to shut up Shuba very well.
But I mean, again, it's like it's not like I feel like a lot of matchups in this game. Right? They might be slightly favored one side or the other, but it's not like you can't play the matchup. There we go. Ooh,
No,
he's always the better player at taking that W in the end.
yeah, that's true. There are a couple that will say, yeah, that the matchup has a lot more influence, but apart from a couple of exceptions, everything technically is winnable.
Next.
Good damage, good damage. It's going to send a bunch of damage and the 5 is going to call the command grab. The classic. You are not expecting that one.
Bring out the cube. QB. Remember Asuka before the nerf? Can we see Shuba right getting that first round? Nice. Oh yeah, that's too many cubes to call out with normals. Again, just press 5P, you know, I don't care. Got your cubes. And then Vena forced to burst here.
Yeah, forced to, but at least managed to get an opening onto Shuba. He's right now then trying to fish with the 2S, gets counter hit. He's going to be eating more cubes for breakfast and lunch and dinner.
Son.
And again, one round start, yeah. 5P is the more or less the thing that's going to tip the balance, depending on how much 5P can show out.
And again, just the pressure a little bit too much there, catching Shuba there with the 5D. Alright, and we're gonna get a lot of tension now. We still got so much mana, decent bigger cards there, but again, Shuba just wants to get, I guess, the reset into the time stop. So no, it runs out.
No?
I'm so confused.
Same here. I thought that Shuba would have already used that effect just to gain a couple of seconds to get free damage, but no, apparently not. The combo was going well, no need to use it, and at the end managing to take the round. But
you know what? I think Shuba, right? Shuba, she's just trying to flex. You know, you get the combo, you do the time stop, you don't do the second part, you're just flexing on your opponent. You know, like, yeah, I'm glowing purple, bro. What are you gonna do?
I have to admit, it's having one vision installed is a good deterrent at that point that you are not allowed to do anything stupid because that's just an input and you are in a time stop and praying that you don't die. Vena going for the more spammy, gets the grab, going to put Shuba onto the corner, which means just blocking duty for the Axel, trying to not die in the process.
Yes. Go. 5K connecting. And
I think it was better used than the last one, but still not getting that many time stops. Probably using it a little bit more like a threat, a deterrent, and yeah, big fish, but try to go for the combo with 5H. At that point I was saying just go for the bomber. It's probably less damage, but it's more solid.
it's unfortunate, right? But see, again, Vena very good at applying pressure here. Got a pretty nasty hand as well. Look at all those cubes building up.
That's not even cube square. That's cube, what, power 90 something at infinitum?
Not the infinite cubes. Jumping in.
The cube!
The 2K. Such a good button from Axel as well, right? The wall break, a lot of tension on both sides here. Ooh, gotta be cheeky. you just see the 2S whips, man. Like, it's just like a sickle poking up. Oh, we'll try it.
But when that connects, it means that Vena is not enjoying that life. Okay, that is locked, no problem. Tries to go there. Still on blocking duty, tries to get out. Okay, gets another chance to go for this time stop. Please use it this time.
Doesn't use it.
Not yet. Still blocked.
Again, that's some of the most unhinged use of the time stop super I've ever seen. Just trying to get it in neutrals. Just once again, it's so bad.
I mean, and I've used my home vision in very stupid places, but trying to fish something, but that's another thing. Okay, good sequence, and some damage.
Yeah.
Onto Asuka, that's going to run low on Dynamo. Nope, there is more than half.
Go. It's gonna be hard knockdown as well. But a lot of tension, right, for Shuba as well here. We're gonna start calling Shuba's vision instead of one vision.
Yeah, that's
This
true.
is something else.
Yep, but I don't think we're going to be seeing them much more because Vena is just sending big damage. Oh, there wasn't enough mana to go for any spell. There is a chance for Shuba. He just needs to
again.
connect it. Nope. Okay, this is that one. Gets a confirm.
Wait a second, Lapsus. Wait a second. That's very minus. Pressuring in, connecting. No, doesn't get the combo, and the super coming out from Vena is gonna be.
Oh, oh my god. I think I also saw the way to still be alive, and
Yeah.
my god, that was a mad fight on the end. Vena takes that, but that was close. What a game, Ice. What a game.
This is way too close, man. Get lightheaded. It continues. But yeah, it's Vena. Oh, wrong score. Like, I was so excited for Axel.
Duel 1.
The bias, my friend. The bias.
Pushing in. With the rainwater. Just gonna. Look, we see, right, Shuba doesn't normally go for the follow-up after the Ransom. Just wants to get that Oki, and not a bad idea, but haven't really had that much luck with it.
I mean, she does go for the follow-up, but she usually goes for Rensen and 8. Not the Cherry, not anything else. Just Rensen 8. Get over here, a classic. Oh, but now Vena is pounding Shuba. Lots of cubes. Well, good blocks on Shuba's side. Yellow getting some space.
Pressure in here. Okay, just to control that space, right? Say, but Vena just defending really, really well here. Got the cubes. Oh, sweep the leg. Still alive somehow here, Shuba.
Yeah, there's still a chance.
Oh, the forts can hit even once. A Ransom connecting, and that does it.
Boom. Those games, I still don't know how they managed to go such on the razor's edge. I am enjoying that.
Yeah. I mean, again, there's maybe a little bit more on the line now, right, than usual. So people are
Yep.
a bit more tense. And it's starting to look like it's gonna be match point here, yeah. One round away, separating Vena here from going into that top 16.
Only one match point. There's burst on both sides of the table. Rensen is going to connect, is going to do a chunk of damage. No more mana for Vena. There's a gold burst, but Vena still in a very tricky position. Okay, good blocks. Another gold bar. We are trading them at this point. Okay. Vena is throwing everything, including the kitchen sink, onto Shuba. Shuba's just blocking, trying to find the opening. There's Suketsudi into the Wild Assault, connecting. Let's see if we are going to use the time stop this time. Yes, there is a time stop. One bomber. Get the follow-up. We're going to the other side. Too high. 2S, not enough.
Not enough indeed. The jump. Oh, what an after throw. Oh, it's looking rough here. Gonna YRC to stay alive, and the 2P connecting. Shuba extending the set yet again. Uh-oh.
Oh, indeed. And my God. My heart can't tolerate that much.
Whew. Scary, man. Alright.
Yeah, it is.
Winner of this one, by
scary.
the way, gonna go up against Scarf.
Duel 1.
Yeah. Big matchup. Sure. That will be on stream as well, so we are gonna see one of these two on stream pretty much right away after this match.
That's true. Okay. Then taking a little damage and now managing to get the party running. Oh, beautiful runs into. Gets the tag. That's not enough. There was a boost out of Vena, and now another burst. Yep. But more importantly, look at Vena's mana is nearly empty. Needs to recharge. And no, there it is. It pops. Now you need to. Vena needs to be careful not to get opened up. Shuba is doing their best, but there is a limit on what Axel can do.
In.
Oh. Okay. Round point for Shuba in a very wild round we are seeing.
Yeah, just suddenly in the lead, right? I believe for the first time even. Run up throw working out. Vena reeling right now. Oh, that wasn't enough to reach. Oh, the 2-8. Uh-oh. And we see Shuba kind of stopped using one vision, right? I had enough.
Yeah.
Had enough.
Probably had more than enough right now.
Yeah.
Okay. Now it's Vena going to break the wall, but still
Out of mana.
not enough mana to go for any spell. Yeah, no mana.
Oh no, that's it. That's it.
There
If the combo lands, that's it.
That's it. One bomber. Two bombers. The third one, and that's enough.
Yeah, the Axel Bombo, dude. There we go. Ending it with the Bombo. Love to see it. Damn. What a good match. And yeah, Shuba taking out now two upsets right in a row. Beating Fred Ted, got 33rd at EVO, and now beating Vena, right? And now finds himself, or herself rather, one match away. Getting into that top 8 spot.
Exactly, only one more match, and that one's going to be tough.
It is going to be tough.
Nothing.
Yeah, scuffed.
Yeah. Apart from being scarred, that's probably the worst matchup for any Axel. That's Chipp.
Yeah. Is it? I just feel like you can definitely play around that matchup. I feel like. It's like, but it's rough. It's rough.
In my humble opinion, it is. Probably it's either that or EMEA. Of the newer characters, there are some that are rougher than others, but those two are way too slippery to catch, so you are not going to have any fun.
Yeah.
But hey, life goes on. And Macherino stays on. We already claimed more than half codes, so join us. Claim the remaining half, 23 codes remaining. So go on to Macherino, !Macherino on chat, claim the code. We already had $111, 75 cents. Thanks to everybody that's claimed the code, and also Tiger for that generous donation. 112 right now on the dot. Thanks to Alexiad.
Yeah. And again, this match is also going to decide who's going to move on into top 8. Of course, again, top 8 is the players that will be able to get points from AWT. By getting 7th place will get you 3 points, which is there you go. You'll be on that list. You'll be on the exclusive list, right? So that is quite cool.
And I know that that's probably not going to 1 point if you don't have already a good haul. It's not going to be enough to classify you for anything, to be fair. But you are on the list.
On the list.
You managed to take points ahead of a lot of other people that wanted to get points. That may not sound like a lot, but that's bragging rights.
Yeah, and I know Justa was talking about not being able to really travel, and Justa really wanted to get some points. Just was like super excited, right? And that's the cool thing about being able to do these online events, that some players who's not able to travel, even though they're not going to qualify right for the finals, but they're still going to be able to get the World Tour kind of experience, and also going to be able to get some points on the board if they get far enough. And yeah, I think that's cool, right? If they're very excited about it. And here we go.
Yeah. 1 point is infinitely more points than 99.9 repeating % of all players. And once again, we are watching another Axel matchup, this time against Sol.
So instead
Not
of
as favored as before,
themselves,
but still.
they blamed the beasts.
It's still an... It's another matchup. For sure.
Heaven or hell.
手品を見せてみろ。
お言葉に甘えて
Axel versus Soul. Duel
All right. Round 1 here between these two.
Two startings, okay. Get the throw. What the... And ThatWave already sending big damage, another one. I think it's blocked. And another one!
Yep. And, you know, there's going to be multiple silvers, right? We're also going to have one for Western Europe. There's going to be one for MENA. There'll be a lot of players. Other matches here. Counter hit for ThatWave. Half-Life lost already against Soul. Just a damage dispenser, but just able to get that back throw.
It's bad. ThatWave managing to get another grab. Justa is going to be able to block the Roman, but not the burst. Still locked onto that corner. Has burst and needs to use it, but no! It's going to die with their boost. Unused.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty happy. I think we got some very cool players in this tournament, right? Especially when the season or this region maybe not the most alive currently. I wish we had more Nordics, I'm just gonna say it, right? Well, all the Norwegians, dude. We have like 5 Norwegian players. Nobody's here. Can't believe. With all the Finns. Only the Danes and the Swedes turned up. Right?
Yeah. From time to time that happens. And you need to learn how to do without them. Wow, what
Get a throw.
good reflexes there. Yep. Good reflexes there on Justa, trying to put ThatWave onto the corner. Don't let them out of their tornado is a tool, but
Oh,
okay.
nice close
There's a
slash
dash.
connecting there, yeah. Close slash is such a good button for that, right? Because the hitbox, again, is kind of big. You're just putting out that chunky hitbox right above Axel as well. Don't catch people.
Okay.
Oh.
Run out ThatWave. That good chunk of damage already out of Justa. Usually the feint not enough, and now eating a Fafnir. That's not the way to go. Heavy DP on the wall and another Fafnir. Oh my god, that's a lot of red. That's a lot of red on Justa's side, and 2, 6 H's, 12 H, more than enough. Perfect.
Yeah.
For that.
All tied up. And you just know it, right? If you're sitting in Justa's shoes, you're getting hit by Soul in the corner, you're just like, yeah, this is not good. DP. I would say ThatWave is one of the players we have, you know, regardless, in regular Soldi, who's been doing very, very well recently. Someone who's definitely leveled up. I feel like in general Austria has leveled up quite a bit, but doesn't matter to Justa. Gonna tie it all up 1-1 here.
I agree. I think all regions have leveled up because at the end, the more you play, the better you get. Remember, everybody, the only way to facet a diamond, to cut a diamond, to shine a diamond is with another diamond. You need to play people.
Yep.
And the more you play, the better you get. Yada, yada, yada. I know it sounds stupid, but at the end, that's true. If you don't play, you're not going to improve. It's more, you are going to get worse.
Burst. Go, another one. Oh, just sending out the Rensons, man. Oh, bomber.
Yeah.
So with a lot of damage, again sending out another Renson. Ooh, trying to bait with that 2K, doesn't quite work here. And that is ThatWave now. Gonna get a junky combo. Oh no. All that work, and now you have life deficit.
All that work, that's for naught. I think we are lucky that, okay, at the end, Justa just managing to find the opening counter hit, getting the big damage, but that was just out of a single big counter hit. That was more than Half-Life out of Justa. Oof, the counter hit there. That's going to be a big ton of damage. Airbringer connecting, hitting the counter hit against the wall. Tyron Rave. And my god, the amount of red we are seeing on the screen, guys.
Here, oi, that is gonna hurt. Perfect again from that wave.
That's pretty much it. That's going to be pretty much the thing of this match. If that wave can get the ball rolling, that's going to be perfect. Not perfect all the time, but you know what I mean. That's a lot of big explosive damage. Justa needs to manage to get the wave to leave that wave on the side of the road. I know that's more or less basic Axel, but doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter, right? Oh, connecting with the 2K, but didn't believe. But you know what? Gets the pressure back regardless, right? And kind of stops that wave from moving. Ah, see, there we go, extending that combo. No burst here from that wave. It's starting to be a little bit scary. Okay, Justa this time, the one bursting early. Ooh, breaks his throw. That's insanely clutch.
It is. Oh, but
Jump
now
in.
that wave gets the ball rolling and 2K2D.
Yeah.
And dies with the boss unused. Justa has the advantage right now. 2-1.
Alright. Yeah. 2-1 here. Interesting. We actually need more matches because we got another commentary team coming on later and we're a little bit ahead of time. So yeah, moving in here, the tension building. Oh, that hurts. Yikes.
Yeah, you don't want to get hit by that, okay? Resonate says the date, there is the tornado, but there is no tornado that can stop that Volcan Viper. Yellow is not good either. That's a lot of damage and just converted.
Saying, you know what, I don't care about your tornado. How about I just become a tornado? And my tornado's on fire. What are you going to do about that?
I am...
Sickle boy.
You are not in
Oi.
danger. I am the danger. Kind of situation. Okay, that was just trying to send Haymaker, okay? Just a message to get some space to get to the... And Airbrinker is also connecting. Good pressure par that way. Finds the opening. That's a full combo. Yeah. Just up with Fafnir. That's not that much damage that could be coming. But again, that 6-edge is too fast. It's too fast.
Absolutely just pressuring in here again. And that wave is going to tie up the set. 2-2. Who's going to move on into top 8? Again, winner of this match is going to be guaranteed AWT points. So, whew.
And things are getting spicier and spicier by the moment. I can't stand it. I am just getting the jitters. This is nuts.
Yeah. Not interesting. Us see. So starting the round there with the 2P doesn't confirm it, and it is just that wave getting a very chunky hit yet again. Look at the damage shots. Ooh.
Ah, yikes indeed. Lots of red and even more red because there wasn't enough red. Blocks the burst. My god. That wave is just rolling at this point.
That's gonna hurt, right? Set point now for that wave. Has found some momentum here, definitely. Somehow finding a way through Justa's defense. All right, there we go, setting up something, but just again the A.B.A on wake up working out very well from that wave again. Just mixing Justa with the lows. God block low, man, please.
Yeah, but that will catch the grab. That's going to be some moment. Trying to find the opening. There's another tornado. Okay, just going to make that wave block a little more, but this one is not enough. That wave finds the opening. The grab weaves. We are going to be seeing the end of Justa. I hope not, but it's not looking good, and that is it's the end. Yeah. Justa is sent to losers. That wave is a top 8 contender.
Good stuff here. That wave and Justa now needs to take a win here in the loser side, right, to get those AWT points. Whew.
Yeah,
That was crazy.
it was certainly.
You know, I haven't been around Force Drive since EVO because I was kind of busy with work and such. So I haven't been able to tell this story yet on Drive. And I think it was quite funny. So, you know, I don't play this game that much, but for some reason, I actually do well in EVO, right? I actually get to my losers finals in my EVO pool. In that match, I get completely washed, 3-0. It's like I put up a little bit of a fight, right? But I get washed. What does my opponent do when I lose? They're like, "Hey man, can I have a selfie?" And then I'm like, his friend is like with a camera and everything, and I'm like standing there like, after I just got washed in the pool finals, dude. I can't believe it. How can you do that to me, man? Looking like what's it like the Michael Scott image, like the promotion image. I'm not supposed to be here even, you know. Why was I even in pool finals to begin with, man? It's like,
Mike. No, it's a classic illustration. It's nice. I think I have better.
Nah, you got it, Shuba. You got it, Shuba. I believe. You beat Vena, you're gonna beat Scarfed. No? And then you got AWT points. I know you're hungry for those points. Little
Those
country
are the AWT points. They are quite precious. You can start. Maybe you start turning into Smeagol. Maybe.
Yeah.
I'm precious.
It is fun. It is fun looking at I have the same for other games, right? Being on the World Tour list is always so fun. Seeing yourself on there.
Yeah, even if you know that you are probably not going to do nothing, but as Rush says, they are free bragging points.
Yeah.
That-
How would 3 points? How far on the list would that actually put you? I wonder. Somebody be a detective for me, please. How far would that get you on the AWT list? To get 3 points. Alright, we've got both players in here. Shuba this time around is gonna rock the A.B.A. So, you know, doesn't want to deal with the Chipp on Axel. You know what? Makes sense.
Certainly, it's something that, as I said before, it's not nice to face a Chipp / Melia / other slippery kind of characters. You are not going to have fun. At least on my end, I am not. If I need to face that kind of characters, I don't have fun. It's misery, personally. But
Mankind knew that
maybe that
is
works better. We have an another expert on chat. If need be, can give us a little bit more perspective. Wing, wing, nudge, nudge.
引導を渡してやるぜ。
ヤバで卑俗で配慮にかけた短絡的動物が
A.B.A. versus Chipp. Duel 1.
Here we go. Shuba up against Scarf.
Oh, and Shuba already on Ggst Rage, and yeah, Scarf. Good luck blocking all of that. There is the burst. Shuba trying to find the opening, but nope, there is the install.
3 points right now would put you tied 121st. You can say I'm like basically top 100 in the game. If you get it.
You're coming places if you get that many points. Top 100, that's good.
Yeah, that's actually quite good, right? So that's pretty good for bragging rights. Yeah, we can do that, Raj. We can do that. Sure.
Ooh. And Shuba with that A.B.A. pick that came out of left still for us, getting those that first load, getting that first game of the series, but those are long, at least 6.
Oh, big count.
But
Anyway,
yeah,
Shuba saying, you know, I don't think I have much of a chance, and then getting that first round, that is gonna, yikes, do a lot of damage though. to neutral. We still got the nerd rage. Not for long though. It's gonna run out and
Yeah, not looking good. Yeah, the burst. Just leave it be. Don't try to be a hero when there's no need to.
well, that is, you know, Chipp's thing anyways, right? It's not, you know, it's Chipp want to be the hero, not A.B.A. Whoa, that's a huge call out on the DP. Look at the damage lapses. Oh no!
Ow! My god, yeah, that was a lot of damage. Scarf forced to burst. And there is
Running
no
out.
jealous
Oi!
hits. There's that.
Oh, the over!
Oh my god, there's the opening. And the hit. Shuba takes that first game.
Shuba is my goat. Shuba is actually my goat. There's no way.
Yeah.
Playing out of her mind today. What's going on?
I don't know. I have limits. And also, according to the lore, Chipp's whole thing is to be a president of a kingdom.
It's true. You can't be a hero if you're president. I feel like.
cannot.
Know what I mean? You're probably the villain
Yeah.
in that case.
Let's be me. And you grow a sick mustache. in the
Is
meantime.
Chipp the villain? Maybe Chipp is the villain of Guilty Gear. As an Axel player, you know, I agree. I agree on that.
Yeah.
Alright, gonna put on the pressure again here. It's looking a rough with Scarf, not gonna lie.
It is good key grab, and that's a lot of damage already, and a good amount of jealousy gauge for Shuba to war with. Looking kind of dire for Scarf, and it's done.
First round. Again, Shuba. I don't know what Shuba had for breakfast this morning, but working out.
Yeah.
Right now, Scarf trying to put on the pressure right. Good confirming to the super.
Good one, that's good chunk of damage. Shuba already on blocking duty. Cannot return the favor. That's a big counter hit. There's the burst out of Shuba. Immediately going into the rage.
Yeah, this time
But
though,
that's
maybe
not enough.
a bit of a hero burst, right? It's gonna, you know, you build up bursts quickly in this game, so it's probably turning out fine. You know, you take that extra chance, why not? Ooh,
Yeah,
dashing in.
Yeah, I agree. A little bit of a hero, but take into account that there was still another game that you're going to probably build another half bar of 10 of burst in just one round. Yeah. I don't think it was that much. It was a little bit of hero, but reasonable enough.
Downstairs we go.
Good chunk of damage already dealt onto Shuba, and there is another big counter hit. Let's see when that boost is going to be applied. There it is.
Oh!
No!
What a call out there from Scarf. Scarf really waking up now. Pushing in.
Yellow.
See.
That- 1-1 indeed.
Alright. Good stuff here.
Good stuff. I am enjoying this one. Shuba is indeed goated. Putting such a baller game right now. Even though the last one wasn't going their way, still.
I mean,
Baller.
it's close, right? So, I'll be mad about it.
That's the main point. It was a really close game. Okay, now, but now since I think Scarf is getting a little bit more onto the action, it's okay to not going for anything else, just trying to bait something. Just if Rage is spent, it's going to get a couple of hits, but not enough. That was a little bit too ambitious, or a little bit not enough aggression, and there it is, big blocks. Yeah, big blocks on the burst. No super, no hard knockdown, but still, not the position that they want to be in.
In here, the burst coming out from Chipp, right? Gonna connect with the low, dashing in.
Scarf had full bar of tension. There was probably nothing that Shuba could do on the position.
Counter hit. And again, yeah, we just see Scarf adapting a bit to this matchup, right? Really dealing well with Shuba's pressure now. And maybe even not really letting Shuba play much. Overdrive coming out as well. Gonna break the wall yet again. Look at that red life. Yikes.
That's a lot of red life, and once again, those boosts I think coming a little bit too late, trying to wait too much to use them, but this time at least the cage is going to deal some damage. We're going to get a Riki against the wall, break it, and no, and again.
Just do it. You know, I'm just gonna overdrive. I respect that so much. Why think when you can just press super, you know? Like, it doesn't have to be that difficult.
I mean, yes, especially when you have a full bar of tension.
That's crazy.
It is. It is crazy. And Shuba and Tiaba work at the start, is not working now. We're still going to be sticking with that A.B.A. I think, yeah, that's true. It's still better to struggle with A.B.A. than going to go with Axel, because with A.B.A. you know that you have a chance to go full bananas in the best way of the world and just delete Chipp off the face of the earth.
Backing away here, back and forth, both players. Shuba needs to win this to stay alive in the winner's side of things. Of course, loses this one, we'll still have a chance to get into debate. Will in fact just be one match away, but still ways away here. String in.
Good sequence out of Scarf that leads us perfectly onto the other side of the rope. Getting that overdrive, positive bonus, car knockdown, yada yada yada. We all know it. Chipp is dangerous. That's a dead A.B.A. Both kids have that. A big one! Scarf's life is just disappearing. Is that a magic trick?
Oh, gonna connect as well with that jumping attack. And alright, it is still a set point here for Scarf, but we are all tied up.
All tied up, and Shuba has access to an earlier boost than Scarf. Hey. That is the burst, and Zai misses! That's one of the best tools to just say no to any Chipp shenanigan. There's still a little bit of jealousy rage, but that's not going to be enough to convert it into truly meaningful damage.
And starting to look rough here. Not able to confirm that one. The BRC coming out here from Shuba, trying to stay safe. But yeah, it is looking like Scarf will be able to take this one. We're at the wall. Not quite able to kill with that, but again, just needs one good hit here and it's all over. Oh, wait a second. Uh-oh.
Yep, exactly. Still looking. It can still happen. Shuba tries to find the opening. Both players full boost once again.
Yeah,
Good
Shuba with
defense
burst,
on
that's kind of huge. Oh,
And
just
there's
to get
the
the
burst.
gold one, yeah. The
Nope.
counter though.
Fuck.
Oh, not like this.
Yeah, the counter.
Scarf, not like
Get
this.
the jealousy. Oh, the install, and there it is, the hit. And at the end, it's going to be Scarf that gets the kill onto top 8, my friend.
Yes.
And as we say here in Catalan, I'm going to say it. No diguis blat fins que no el tinguis al sac I ben lligat. Also, roughly translated on, don't say that something has that you have something in the future until you know that you have it completely on your hands, because there was a chance that Shuba could just went full A.B.A. and say, nope, we are going to game 5.
And we're going to have, of course, Shuba on stream again in a bit, but we're going to stream 2 losers matches here. We're going to do Alexiad against Vena, and then we're going to do Shuba against Voltan. Because that fits with swap for debate, of course. We're going to get another set of commentators on. But yeah, again, huge shout outs, of course, to Axis Ride. We are playing, it is an official silver event. We are playing for some points here. And it's all very exciting seeing some of these players turn up. Some of them I haven't seen in a while. Some of them I haven't really seen at all for Salty, right? Turning up for this. And if you are confused, what are we playing for? Well, we're playing, of course, we have silver events. We're playing for these elusive 45 points. But remember, if you even get top 8 here and manage to get 3, you're actually almost in top 100 on the ranking, which is very, very cool. So yeah, we are playing, of course, Holzabate, gonna get some points. That is very, very nice. Yeah, shoutouts. It's cool that we can do something like that as a community, right? Especially we do so many tournaments, but there's something a little bit more to play for. Voltan had 12 last year. Well, Voltan, if you win, you got 3, right? And then you win one more, you got 6. You win one more, you get 8. You win one more, you got 12. Suddenly, you're in top 3. Okay, you just win one more, 20. And then you win the tournament, Voltan. So I believe.
We believe.
Yeah, we believe in you, Voltan. Got 3rd in the silver. There you go. Because, you know, you're gonna do it for all the old men out there, you know. Someone like me, we're rooting for you, all your fellow old men, to win. It's just, you know, it's cool. Always seeing diversity in the debates. Yeah. Again, Vena, gonna go up against Alexiad. We've seen both play before. Where is Vena? Points are applied by age. Maybe.
I mean, if you go that way, that's a good incentive to try to get some points.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Voltan makes some bomb-ass music.
Yeah,
Really
I
good
agree.
music.
I think he once posted a link to a full disc, and man, I devoured that one. Such good music.
Yeah, we had the Unksters, the band. So we had a very fun tournament. We did a team tournament where there was an additional thing that each team, they had to make an intro for their team. And it was marked after, I think, World Cup as rules. So there was a Team Poland and Team Denmark, so on. And Voltan made music for the Team Poland intro video, and it was so sick. Dude. It was so cool.
Yeah, I remember being able to judge those openings.
Yeah, we had like an external panel of people judge which one was best. Argo did the video. Shouts to Argo, someone I haven't seen in a while.
Yeah. It's been a while, that's true. Okay, where's Vena?
Where's Vena? Someone go to Slovenia right now. Or call their phone. I mean, we're at a point where we might do the other match first, I guess, if we're waiting. Maybe Vena thought that it would be the other way around, question mark, but...
Or the pro... Yeah, or something, because it's not...
We'll give Vena 2 more minutes. Yeah, 2 more minutes. Oh, there you go. See, you just gotta threaten, and then they show up. Alright, if you don't show up right now, I'm gonna be very disappointed, and suddenly they're there. That's why every single time this happens and I put on another match, the person we're missing is like, oh, I'm here. It's like,
Yeah, it's a classic. The one that, the moment that you're starting to threaten something, immediately, yeah. People start appearing out of nowhere, like mushrooms. Oh. I don't know. Slovenia weather. I don't know. They will need to tell me. And in comparison to Poland, yeah, I probably can imagine that being better, but I am way south to.
Here in Denmark, it's just rainy and slightly cold. It's not really pleasant weather.
I can tell you, the weather here for today was a little bit windy. We had a couple of days with really strong winds, like 100 something. Not in Barcelona, but there were parts of the country that reached 100 something, which was dangerous. But yeah,
go. It's gonna be Ram up against Asuka. We're playing for a spot in the top 8 here.
And importantly also 3 points for the Arc World Tournament. And Vena is sending a punch and a cube. This last cube was not what did they want, but it's what they got. And Alexiad gets stuck at the end, and Vena gets first blood.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Put pressure this time. Gets the fancy cubes, a couple of teleports. Gets another big counter hit. Gonna be sending them cubes, another big hit. Alexiad is not enjoying this one. Giga Cube breaks the sword, sends a lot of damage, and there's no 6p that's going to save ya. Perfect for Vena. Yeah.
Lost there.
Well, that's your chance to see a... I agree, it's a very interesting Asuka way to play the game. We usually see more send big cubes and then just stand back, send damage, but no, Vena is at least putting on a show, which we enjoy.
Yeah, and again, it is just Vena pressuring in there.
Okay, Alexiad managing to get a couple of hits. There's a 6p, beautiful one. Wanna put Vena onto the corner. Rock, Sword, trying to get the pressure, gets the grab. Good job there. No more mana for Vena. Goes for the yellow to buy some space.
Oh! Yeah,
That was aggressive.
Yeah, had to use meter there, right? And yeah, Vena just gonna go for the burst. Gonna get hit by the sword though, sent to the Shadow Realm. And like I said, getting a round on the board. Yes.
Very nice indeed, and that explosion not working out. Trying to buy sometimes change the spellbook. Yeah, but Alexiad managing to attack Vena. That's a cool combo there. Lots of damage, slightly mitigated by that mana gauge.
Counter. Uh-oh. See a lot of tension here from both players, right? This time connecting. Get the full combo. Oh, no, he's not. Gonna get the end there.
Missing by a hair there on the ice pillar, but game continues. And Vena is just sending damage and more damage.
Yep. Not gonna be hard knockdown here, so it's gonna be interesting situation. Oh, the burst! Again, maybe a bit of a hero burst, but you gotta take your chances, right? YRC sending those cubes out of there. Oh, the sword connects!
Yeah, the explosion, you know what, why since...
Yeah, the low connects. Are we gonna have the burst? Yes, right. Has to burst to stay alive, getting hit by the 5k, and somehow survives that interaction. Oh boy.
Vena's built different. Oh, big punish on the grab. That's going to be a lot of damage and also a lot of pressure. Just sending more and more spells. Going to get this.
Hard knockdown here. A lot of tension, right? Got a lot of cubes in the hand right now. 2 teleports as well. Oh man. Nice, that's rough.
It is indeed 6H. Still not enough. A little bit more damage needed to finish the job, but that should do it. That's so nil for Vena. Yeah.
Vena now 1 away. Getting into our top 8 here. Sending out the last remaining Nordic player.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Oh wait, no, Kattla is Swedish as well, no mind. But we do have 1 Nordic player in top 8.
Okay.
We actually have 2 Annatonios in the winner's side, Danish. Yeah, that was not the best segue. So we actually, Nordics are safe. But we could have 3 Nordics instead of 2. Alright, let's see. Get thrown this time in the corner.
Good pressure by Alexiad. Find the opening. Ah, there is a burst. And the teleport switching sides, and Vena is just unleashing hell. Alexiad managed to get out of there. Mortomato is just blocked and there's not that much of a punish, but either way, that's a lot of resources spent by Alexiad that lead to nowhere, and Vena is just sending cubes.
Oh, another QB gonna do it.
Boom.
Set point here, life on the line for Alexiad. Just trying to find an opening there. Vena just happy being up in the air.
And okay, there's an push out of Alexiad, but Vena spending life to make mana, going for a transfusion, but that's a lot of damage onto Alexiad. Sequence of spells just going to be sending more and more cubes. Mortomato blocks again. The punish.
Yeah, that will do it. Vena moves on into our top 8 here. A.B.A. taking out Alexiad. Hopes and dreams shattered.
Yeah. It is sad, but life goes on.
And that means we have one more match until our top 8 here. It is gonna be Shuba. It is gonna be Voltan. The 2 Polish-speaking players, apparently. One of them from Poland. One of them maybe not from Poland.
Mm-hmm. And Alexiad threatening or announcing that she's going to uninstall the game again.
We wanna lose any game.
Yeah. Understandable.
Yeah, a lot of players from like living in Poland in this tournament, right? Like from different places were living in Poland. That's quite interesting. Seems to be a popular destination for work, maybe.
I think so. They do have a very vibrant tech scene there. Also because I know that if I try to go into some offers and say, yeah, we have offices on Warsaw, and I am,
Yep. I mean, maybe the internet would be better.
Don't tell me about it.
Alright, we got both players in the lobby, ready to go here. Shuba and Voltan. Honestly, like it's hard to root for any of these because I want both of them to win. It feels like it's like feels good whoever takes this one. It's kind of nice. It's 2 heroes. There's no villains here.
No. So I am going to be checking myself out. Thank you very much. Nice. I'm joking, but yeah, I agree. Both of them are winners at heart.
Ooh, that's kind of hard.
Same favorites, and yeah, that's going to hurt a little bit. Voltan manages to evade the first one. Yep, but the second one is going to hurt even worse. Luckily for Voltan, no more key. But
oh, what a reaction with the super! That was crazy.
Way to evade the call of Kattla.
That was not the reaction of someone who's 30 plus.
Nope.
This guy definitely on a 240 hertz monitor. There's no way. Oh, with punish.
Inside, follow up. Cannot truly convert at the end, but it doesn't matter. That was already a good chunk of life. Deleted, yellow auto.
Hey, Shuba. 1-0. Stuff.
And I think I'm a little bit sorry for Voltan. For a very stupid reason. Shuba has already played a Chipp before.
Yeah, I mean, that can both be a blessing and a curse, right? Because, you know, players, there's different player expressions, right? You might play one guy playing a certain character, and then you play someone else play the same character, and the playstyle is just completely different, right? So, it's like, it's not always a bonus necessarily. But yeah, again, right now it is looking pretty good here. So Shuba gonna get that knockdown as well, dashing in.
Dashing in and dealing a lot of damage. And I agree that a lot of players play the game differently, but once you get used to the character speed, that's something that you cannot change that much. You may change your moves, but the character is going to move more or less the same either way. And you have already practiced against that. You already experienced that speed. I mean, you're not always going to be perfect, but it's something.
Absolutely. And see, very good combo here coming out from Voltan, right? Gonna confirm into this overdrive, and we are gonna get that hard knockdown, tension building up, but gotta be careful. Shuba has a lot of tension available as well. Yeah, spends it on that YRC, and now just dashing in.
Dashing in, trying to find the opening, but no, it's going to be Voltan that finds it. But to no further pressure. Still trying to fish Shuba, and that's a way to fish. Another install.
Oh, you snap the TSE to stay safe, and there we go, connects with the hit. One hit here will do it, the overhead. Shuba.
Yeah, Shuba 2-0. Showing a lot of dominance.
Yeah. Oh, the misinput. Voltan. Oh. The nerves coming out right here. It's again nerve-wracking, maybe to be this far in the bracket.
Yeah, staying cool, staying strong on bracket. It's a skill that you need to hone through a lot of tournaments. You don't develop that one. Yeah, but big counter hit. Voltan is just going to try to send some damage, gets the wall stack, immediately going for the override. Kagebunshin, no shoot indeed.
It's gonna hurt. Downstairs, dashing in.
Sick damage, sick resets, not enough to kill yet. But Voltan on the best path to start getting some scores on the table, some games.
Yeah, and he needs to build out quite a win streak here. Of course, being this far behind, but definitely not impossible. The anti-air.
Oh, and then another good counter hit, and fishing goes, and she managed to get some fish. Voltan is just going to get out of there one way or another, and maybe going to put Shuba in problems.
Connecting. There we go, Voltan. With the rope, gonna get that pressure. Huh? See the overhead connecting. Yikes!
Ooh.
Oh. Shuba is one round away from getting those AWT points, right?
Close. Beta Blade is going to be some time.
We go air to air connecting. It is Voltan with a super hard knockdown as well. And Shuba now, the one on the back foot. Of course, for the first time this set, the flag shield. Ooh, okay, wait, yeah, forced burst. That's a good burst, right? Staying alive, you don't want to deal with that situation right there, but still gonna get hit, and that is gonna do so much lapses.
It is Ice, he's doing a lot of damage. Imagine to not get another key grab, but that's going to be another install. Not enough to open the overdrive, but doesn't matter. That's a lot of damage. Voltan is in the life defense against Shuba. The beta blade is going to be safe because it hits so high, and the alpha is going to be enough. Voltan stays alive.
Yeah, absolutely. And I know we've been talking a lot about of course, there's the points on the line, right? But we also are playing for $114 right now. So it is quite a nice little amount of money for the winner. Of course, this is a top 3 payout. So, I mean, there's a far road from this into top 3, but it's doable, right? Yeah, Shuba gonna, almost took it there. Voltan with all that is like, oh, my hands were cold. Oh, my cat's, distracting me.
I mean, the cat is the worst enemy of a gamer. Because the cat goes where the cat wants to go. You can't control.
Yeah, that's true.
But what you can control is trying to be traded with your own move, because Shuba manages to lock that one and sends Voltan against the wall. That's going to be, Call of Cthulhu! Lots of damage done. And more importantly, we are staying on Josti Gauge. That's a lot of damage done, and one more perfect. Shuba once again on set point.
Yep. Let's see if this will be the time.
Oh, Suez gets the party started, gets the key grab. We are still not having the wall stock. Now there is a wall stock, just going for the regular slash. Just some damage. Then now Call of Cthulhu. Going to put Voltan on blocking duty, trying to fish and get not enough. Burst out.
After counter hit, calling out the burst, and that is Shuba gonna take it, gonna go into that top 8, and good stuff, of course, to both players, both Voltan and Shuba playing out the mind tonight, and Shuba just will be the one barely pick that up. Good stuff.
Really good stuff. My god, I was not losing my mind, but I am missing words.
You're allowed to lose your mind a little.
Yeah, I know. But still, wow, that was a blast of a game.
Yeah. And we have now our top 8 actually ready. But we still need a couple more minutes until we have our next set of commentators. I think I know, sorry, winner's side have been waiting for a while. We are going to start with the losers matches. We're going to do losers round 6. Then we're going to do the winners semifinals. And then we're going to do the losers quarters. Yeah. Annatonio never going to be on the queue. This is going to be the longest way. But I think that makes the most sense in the long run for waiting. So we are going to start down in losers with Vena against Justa. Then we're going to do Kattla against Shuba. Then we're going to do Annatonio Scarfed, and then Zato-1 against ThatWave. That's going to be it. We're going to do this one match. This could be a final one lapses, because again we are waiting on round 2 commentators to arrive back home. Let's go out with an Axel match. Why not?
Let's go!
And it is one of those matches, right? That's died.
What has died? My camera?
Yeah.
Yeah. The cable can be a little bit finicky, but I should be back online right now.
Yeah, there. But yeah, it was the matchup we saw, right, with Shuba actually taking out Vena in the winner side of things with the Axel.
Yeah, once again, Vena. Poor Vena eating both Axels in the bracket.
Yep.
In a sense.
We had a third Axel as well, Jomes. Jomes could have been against the Vena as well, actually, right? So interesting. But yeah, here we go. We got already Justa in the bracket.
Yeah. Thinking and why were we and Vena? Why we were thinking with on Vena, because that already happened. Remember everybody! Exclamation point matching on chat. Claim the code. don't let the second string commentators have a lot on their hands. They need to go into the top 8 and do their best they can. There's still 14 codes. We can just claim those in a jiffy. But game's starting. Let's have some fun.
Absolutely.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Alright, the 2P.
Is that the Edge Runner's color? I think so. And yeah, just ready. So
It's the David colors, right? It's called David, right?
don't know, happens in the show. Oh, beautiful! Beautiful! On just a side.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Another 5P just controlling space. Vena having problems for now finding the openings. There is a tornado just asking for space, but yeah, the explosion asks for nothing. That's just a hitbox, and if you are near that, that's going to be burning you.
Oh, the Axel bomb I have to RC there. Good patient, guys. And very nice initial jump there from Vena. Honestly, this color's kind of clean on Axel, I gotta admit. That's kind of cool.
That's true.
Let's go on. Oi. Cheap. Yeah, just deals with those cubes, right? Just throwing out the Axel normal, saying, you know what? I don't want to deal with your projectiles at all. And there we go. There's no question, right? With this time. So, no, still drops.
No! Justa! You did the hardest part. I mean, hardest in a sense. I'm still for example, I'm still messing it up the sequence of explosion, going to the install and then going for that.
Yo, we got a $10 donation from Olaf Olafsson to the prize pool saying, gotta support both Salty and the EU East homies. Thank you very much, Olaf. And of course, Olaf and Wildtide will be the ones to host another silver event later this year. It's gonna be for the EMEA region, MENA region, right? Which is quite exciting, seeing how that one goes. And it is gonna be on the 6th of December. So in just about 1.5 months. Quite cool. So 6th of December will be a MENA event online as well for CBC Silver. Cool.
Exactly. Support your fellow TOs. Go watch the show. The show is going to be great. I don't think I need to explain why. But for now, we still have a game to watch. Justa is well, weathering the storm of cubes right now. And Ben is just going to say thank you for the blocking.
That's gonna hurt.
Yep. It's going to hurt both sides actually, because still goes through, but just as one is going to.
Yeah, I mean, there's one guy getting hurt a little bit more than the other. Like, exploded there, and round there goes to Vena. Again, we just see the 5P going through all those cubes.
Yeah, and reminds me of the good old days when Axel Gold-Lewis was technically a very, very, very bad matchup for Gold-Lewis because 5P was so goated.
Yeah, I remember. You stood there, pressed 5P, and like, all right, what are you gonna do? You know, kind of reminds me of Axel Eno in Xrd, right, where you just stand there and press 5P, and Eno's like, man, what can I do?
Not really. That still can go Eno's way, more ways than you think. Because Chemical Love being able to hit very far away. What?
Here we go. He sends out the tornado. Another one. The Ransom here. Gold burst from Vena. And just gonna send out the Super. And again gonna connect, right? Calling out the Ransom there, but the back throw will take care of that. And it's gonna be now a 2-0 lead. Justa on the Axel.
Justa with ice in their veins, just waiting there, knowing that moment was perfect. Just throw that. And yeah, that was nasty throw by Justa, putting himself on that round point.
Duel 1.
Vena for a moment. Some damage. Just not enough to destroy the president also. Welcome everybody from the German-speaking community, the DACH community. This is already top 8 of the tournament. It's Justa versus Vena. 2-0 for Justa right now. But Vena can still put the big comeback.
And we do have one part of the DACH community, right, present. It's the Austrians. Scarf, ThatWave present here, and nice, the clean bombers.
Once again, managing to find some space from Vena. Just sending Rensen's. Making space, there's a staff prepared behind Justa, but Vena has no chance to use it, as right now is just unblocking Justa. It's a rainwater, sets up the one vision, there is the install. Yeah, one bomber, two bombers, no more mana for Vena. Justa finds a hit, 1-2, not enough, there's mana back, there's burst back, and there is the 2H. Justa just managing to punch himself another step of the ladder, yeah. And Vena sadly is eliminated from the tournament.
Yeah, so clean 3-0 there from Justa, right? The Axel taking it. And that being said, that is all from me and Lapsus. So very fun, good stuff. Make sure everyone you go right there on Twitter, follow Lapsus. Super great guy, of course. Do I even have one for myself? I probably don't. It doesn't matter, you know, I'm here, you know me. You have anything you want to say before we move on?
Not really, but one thing that you can find me if you're going to travel, I play a card game that's called Flesh and Blood, okay? And there's a calling in Valencia. Calling is like a Magic GP, it's a big tournament. I am going to be there. If you are going there for any reason, I don't know why you're going to be there, you will find me there. Apart from that, I'm just going to visit some locals, have fun. That's the important part. So yeah.
Alright. Well, just gonna segue out a little bit, then we're gonna swap out. So we'll be right back. Give us 1 minute, everyone.
Alrighty, everybody, welcome back. Short break as ever on this SaltyEU East Silver AWT tournament. I am YoKai, joined by the magnificent Mastodon. We were talking about we need to hop more on some stuff together, and Boy, was that just yesterday.
Absolutely, it is. Oh my days, it's been. I was about to say it's been too long, but it ain't. But any time is too long when I'm away from you, my guy. But as my amazing co-host just said, welcome everyone to Salty EU East Silver AWT tournament. I hope everyone has had a great time. I mean, I have. The street matches have been kind of crazy. And there's been a fair amount of Chipps, a fair amount of Danish people, as much as I do love my Nordic brethren. We do have a Swede in top 8 yet again, and I'm very happy to finally see my homeboy Kattla on the Slayer showing crazy good gameplay.
Oh, word Slayer treatment? I like that.
Yes,
I like that. See, this is the beautiful thing about hopping on some alternative rulings, so to say, right? So with this being East, typically with SaltyEU, you expect sort of the wider EU scene appearing, but of course with East, it's a little bit more limited in who gets to show up. But that, of course, means that of that fine selection, we do get to see some crazy people hopping on. And I always love it when I get to see a Slayer hop in top 8 because that character is just so wonderful. It's truly the future of this game where this character comes in, goes for a wild ass haymaker, you decide to guess wrong, get completely blown up with a fat counter hit on screen. It's just a wondrous speed run. It's, hats off on the design for that one.
It definitely just captures Slayer's essence from the previous games. It is so fun to see that it's basically more or less the same Slayer we've all seen for so many decades, almost since the game's and the series conception, still being the same guy throwing out punches and throwing out pain.
It's so true. I think, and then of course, the opponent here, Mommy Shuba. I believe I saw a flash of an A.B.A there. Unfortunately, yes. I'm a bit out of the loop on the tournament, so apologies to that. I just came back from a local, but Ace put out the bad signal I could not ignore. Yeah, okay, it is going to be A.B.A, and this is absolutely wonderful because these are just two characters that want to just swing into each other like there is no Tomorrowland. These fat counter hits.
Oh, absolutely.
Of course, on A.B.A's side, there is the jealousy rage gauge to manage, right? So there's a little damper on when she can go absolutely hectic, but I think, dare so say, even when the gauge is full and she's tapped in, she goes much harder than Slayer could.
I think so too, especially because she doesn't have to really take into account the unique movement of Slayer, but doesn't matter for Kattla because he's already going hard onto A.B.A's health bar, and already a third health bar left, and we're all in the corner, and there's no burst here. Like, there's nothing saving you from this damage, and we're already one round in, my bro.
It's the wonders of Slayers. It's an absolute true speedrun character where, yeah, just like that big counter hit. Unfortunately, I get the 5K. Great 6-speed check there by Mama Shuba. Now, going under pressure a little bit. That backdash, of course, into the 2H. The neutral control monster demon itself, but wonderful jump in by Mommy Shuba is going to slow down the pace here of Kattla. Has to get the wall spot into key super. That's going to be a hard knockdown with that jealousy rage gauge Mastodon.
Absolutely, and we have to make sure, like, not just make sure, but different A.B.A players manage the jealousy gauge different ways, and we're already seeing some incredible management here, as we saw the uninstall with the key grab just to go into the super, to gain that meter back, to gain that offense, and of course the hard knockdown positive bonus, and immediately capitalizing off the situation into an equalizing round. Like, the back and forth is kind of crazy because we're just like barely 30 seconds into this game, and we're already on the last leg.
You can always count these two characters when there's slight bracket delays. Like, you know what, just put the Slayer up a bracket match on speed, just get these guys absolutely swinging each other. There is no intermediate between these two. It's just straight kill. Look at the big counter hit, swapping over the sides. Power bunker, RC, we go for these back shots. 2H, once more, you get the finish, falls flat, not quite, but look for that Master's Hammer reset, gets the plus frames, and 6K, oh my god.
I like that little finish, just goes for the same side, because you always kind of expect Slayer to do some shenanigans off of after Master's Hammer, because Slayer always gets a guaranteed dash after that, so it could be a guaranteed dash into a strike or a command grab, because it is a true 50-50. You just blocked a guard crush. That's still the name of the game, my guy. The guard crushes, you have to be playing around those.
Thankfully, of course, that due to recent changes, you can YRC out of the Master's Hammer, or the Guard Crush stage more specifically, but in general, I think the counterplay you're looking for, easier said than done naturally, but you can throw that Master's Hammer. It's a big skill check, and once you can't perform it, it really eases up a strong part of the Slayer Master's Hammer.
Absolutely. but that only means that Slayer has to get way more creative and can't even sneak in these massive hammers whenever it's ready. But we're just going for a simple offense here, go for the save jump, but doesn't account for the backdash. Shuba immediately on the offense blocks the overhead. Now we're just right back into Slayer offense. Cross up, blocked, and here we go, just as you were talking about it. YR sees that completely, negating the offense of Kattla, and we're right back into the corner position. Doesn't have it immediately to capitalize off of this pressure, but this stagger is just incredible. But never mind, Jakob, we're right back.
Yeah, and this is going to be a massive cash out here for Kattla. Look at this. The burst though, good timing, has Kattla's back towards the corner. Great time to go for an aggressive burst to steal this corner pressure. Avoiding the 2K punish, and man, this R/slash and Jersey Rage is doing so much work here for Shuba.
The stagger pressure and just the back and forth into the corner, both players playing across or around this positioning was so masterfully done, but Shuba managing to clutch that round out. What a block on the overhead, nice little punish, and now going straight into the Jealous Rage, and we're looking mad healthy on that resource as well, so this is just free offense.
Mad fuzzy to go with it, and there we go. Uninstall into the super, just look at that red bar on the Jealous Rage game. Look at red on the health bar of Kattla to go with it as well. Backdashing way to get a little bit of safety. PRC, just check what the options they're running for. Trying to wait out the Jealous Rage a bit, but a good counter hit is standing in the way of Kattla here. Massive timer, time for that mix-up, but the uninstall, check what he's doing! There's the throw with PRC, was hoping to see the burst come out, but Kattla really greeting this as far as possible.
No.
Late burst! Oh my goodness.
That's so unfortunate. A.B.A's uninstall does have that throw protection, and Kattla was so locked into that option. It was just an unfortunate series of events. So someone unfortunately just has it out for the Swedes. Like we're on a Danish TO's tournament. Like that's all I'm gonna say.
Like cut the feet. This is
cut the feet. We're off the book.
We're off the book. Get him off. But yeah, that's one apiece to both players here. Shuba, of course, showing some excellent applications here. The good momentum is definitely very solid. 5K whip into the 2D counter hit. Unfortunately, not gonna go for crazy pump, I believe. Hoping to see the burst come out, but nevertheless, picks up some stray hits. Big anti-air, what a call out.
Really good call out. Notices that Kattla is really a fan of that bandit step, and there are some OSs you can throw out just to cover a lot of these options. And A.B.A's 2S in normal mode is really good just to cover that Master's Hammer as well. Even through all of those fuzzies that Kattla blocked, Shuba still finds an opening, and she finally gets that hard knockdown she's been looking for. And here we go, straight into the corner. This is just going to be an easy super through the wall in the first round, and this is looking all Shuba right now.
Yeah, I really appreciate that from Shuba on that wall break situation to get the jump in and immediately just rip a fuzzy because the Jersey Rage gauge was running a little low. She would be in a good position having the opponent trapped in the corner, but nevertheless, you would rather cash out with the damage that you have with Jersey Rage gauge. Nevertheless, you see Kattla getting the burst out from Shuba, big anti-air and just a chase down. No Slayer shenanigans. We will not be allowing you to Mapo Hunch to try and skip the neutral today.
Good stuff, just getting that Jealous Rage back, and you have about 4 to 5 seconds of that Jealous Gauge to do with whatever you want. Plus that positive bonus, getting that super, cashing out fully, fair amount of damage, and you're just in the situation guessing for the game. A nice little YRC after the block, and now just immediately backdashes the 2H into the kill, and Shuba 2-1 already. Like, we're talking about these two characters just slugging it out, and we're definitely just speedrunning this any percent.
Yeah, I think, of course, the big standout has been the range that A.B.A can play at when in Jersey Rage, especially to be able to call out big anti-airs, big horizontal controlling normals, where typically like Slayer just likes to swing in with either a dandy step option or that notorious Mappa punch. However, if there's just a normal to stuff that sort of approach, it's going to take some exceptional thinking on Kattla to make a different approach. You can already see, right, 6P did not slash, however, still makes that entry regardless, but the throw the reverse situation.
That's so unfortunate to use the 2H as an OTG just to set up the auto times overhead to low. Not 100% of 50-50, but very difficult to react to, especially in a high-stakes situation like this. Nice little fall through, just whiffs the Rekka and goes into the RC immediately to keep the offense going, and it definitely pays off. Again, deja vu situation, hard knockdown, positive bonus, and you're in Jealous Rage. Not much you can do here except block, but nice YFC just to put Shuba in the corner.
Yeah, takes a 6K there, gets the Baiken, and unfortunately, the backdash not working out. Big call out there by Shuba, and with that round, he's going to be putting themselves on set point. Burst available, whereas Kattla sitting about that 50%. The 5K does connect this time. Close life. Massive call out. We are not master hammering today. Just all speeds to the corner. Little wall spot though. SUHK is so full.
Oh my goodness, this is just going too much. Kattla feels, I feel like Kattla is feeling very overwhelmed like that, especially blocking all these 50-50s after those hard knockdowns. Nice little burst coming in clutch, but you don't have much to do. What a call out on the downside, and that just a simple. That I think Kattla unfortunately crossed himself up, and that means Mama Shuba is going to be winning 3-1 A.B.A over Slayer. GG's to both these players, but man, Mama Shuba felt very, very dominating this. Okay, listen, I see you. Listen, what is that? Sweden dead? Yo,
Chill. This is an official AWT sponsored event, right? They're out here for points, and we can see some insane bias coming from the TO in the back now that he's no longer on the mic. Is feeling somewhat liberated, I believe. Like the administrators will not be reading the chat later. Okay.
For sure.
We're keeping records.
I'll be sending a strongly worded email to AWT Europe real quick.
Yeah. we know Alex from AWT. You're cooked, Ace.
Exactly. But that means, unfortunately, Kattla is out of the tournament, and Mama Shuba moves on into the losers' quarterfinals. But of course, this is, as you mentioned, an AWT silver event, which means that there's an online tournament where players can, of course, collect points for the coveted AWT finals in Strive in, was it April?
March, if I'm not mistaken. So
okay, fair enough
for this, but indeed, right, these very, very coveted AWT points, as you can see. I'm not sure if there's a graphic on the screen to check. Nevertheless, right, this being a silver event, you can earn a certain set of points, from one silver event, and from the previous events that you may have already played in and gathered points, these might be the final few necessary just to get that little push to qualify yourself for, of course, the ARC World Tour Finals, where at first place we got 45 points ready to be claimed, which is it's still a very decent amount, a very decent chunk. It might just be enough to push yourself over, because like compare it to a gold event, right? That's 45 points for second place. Gold plus got 45 place for third place. So some players who have been attending these offlines have been getting around those point levels. It's going to be important for them to hop into these silvers and get those last bit just to get that final push over.
Exactly. But not only are we going to be talking about the AWT points and the coveted tournament over in March, we're also going to be talking about the coveted tournament today. As you see in the lower left corner, we have a prize pool, $126.28. There's still a match arena, and there are just a few codes left to claim. We have 6 out of 50. You've all been fairly diligent with these codes, which I do have to applaud. But we still have a few dollars left to get or claim for the prize pool, and everything is going to the players. So what you can do is log in with the service of your choice. You can just use Twitch if you wanna. There are other ways to log in as well. Claim those codes, help these players out, and let's jump straight into the next match.
Yeah, which is going to be, of course, Annatonio versus Scarfed here. So Scarfed, a longtime veteran of the Salty scene. We know his chip. We know how he likes to shimmy, utilizing that top speed of the character to suddenly close the distance there and hit you with that very devious far slash to get his pressure started. After which we see the rope set, and it's all going to be, you are the dish in his kitchen.
You're getting cooked, bro. There's not much else to say, but of course Annatonio's Giovanna is not something to scoff at, because both of these players are just incredible, especially Annatonio taking a character like Giovanna, playing her ever since he started to play the game, if I'm not completely mistaken. I just gotta glaze the Nordic brother real quick, that's why.
True, fair, I understand. But of course we're seeing the strike throw being put on display here. Fortunately, I think the character's been a little bit crippled in terms of the mix-ups available to her over the years, but that strike throw, of course, able to find these really big counter hits can lead to some humongous damage. But speaking of the dikes, Scarfed already just completely overwhelming Annatonio right now. That's going to be yet another wall break down to the final guess for this round.
Oh, that has to have been a safe jump. No, never mind. Missed times the safe jump, but managing to find that equalizer from the super. And as we all know, Chipp doesn't have too much HP to work with, so any singular hit can just be the equalizer. But Scarf does find that final hit finally and getting that first round over Annatonio.
Yeah. Oh, R/slash being beaten out. Nice patience there from Annatonio to get that whip punish going, but not able to keep Scarf locked down to the corner. A little bit of a confusion there does lead to Scarf finding that big counter hit. That was going to be some massive damage. I appreciate the burst there. However, the 2D is IV. Going to maintain the distance perfectly. Getting up for this punish straight into the wall break. Here's Scarf again, off to a solid start. Half health already ripped off from Annatonio. We got that positive meter bonus ticking along. 50 meter already on the table. And with this combo, that's a full stick of butter.
And after this, a little Zato guy you can just RC and we'll see a nasty combo if it's needed. Just a singular hit, you don't need to keep it fancy at all. Just finishes it off with a very, very easy first game. It felt like Scarf was very much in the range all this first game, and Annatonio only got a few good hits in. But of course, it's always the first of three. Anything can happen. The adaptations are already happening off stream, in chat, off chat, in the game, of course. Like everywhere, you got to be ready for whatever comes your way, you know. But Chipp is slippery, and especially with these crazy damage buffs and just the overall buffs to his combos through the rope trick. There's not much left to do against him in neutral when you can't really catch him that easily.
Yeah. Oh wow, the patience there, big counter hit, and understandably from Annatonio immediately bursting that, not wanting to see where Scarf was going to take that in terms of damage. But there's the rope set into the mix-up. Excellent block so far. Finds a challenge here to create a little bit of space, bring it back down to mid-screen, and there is that stagger pressure. Bursts off the table, tries to get that 2D rocket, but the speed from Chipp to the shimmy as well. Overhead BRC, just look at the pace he's going at.
And that rolling state is definitely going to be leading into an extended combo through the rope trick. Not going to be 100% the death right here, but you're only one situation away from it. Even through that, I was about to say, even through that meter, there's not much you have to do. But chanced it on the backdash, Scarf immediately using that backdash OS from the safe jump, and we're right back into the next round. Oh no, I think that was the deflect shield OS. Unfortunately, misinputs that. Now we're straight back into Scarf's gameplay.
That's nuts, and already half health gone. Thankfully, not a hard knockdown, so Annatonio can try here. Does find himself a nice counter hit. Unfortunately, not going to get the conversion still. Escorting Scarf towards the corner, looking for these shimmies, but there's the beta blade to get on out. Times for Scarf's pressure, however, gets thrown out. And that's the RC can push a little further. The burst coming in clutch here to survive, but again, that far slash. RC sets up the rope, and that will be the damage. Another game for Scarf, 2-0.
Oh my god. Listen, we spent all of last game talking about the incredible sluggers. Incredible sluggers that is A.B.A versus Slayer, but we're seeing a whole other level of Chipp damage right now and control over the situation coming in from Scarf. Incredible damage, like the rope trick conversion ability from mid-screen is just something that Chipp has, I won't say always needed, but it's definitely something that's been a weakness of his, that he's not getting that damage mid-screen. But now with this, like, my goodness, you're just a few hits away from death.
I feel like he was in a decent, or like an interesting spot being the Death by 1,000 Cuts character, but like, as you said, just meeting the damage race that a lot of other characters can already dish out here. The one thing left to defeat Chipp is, of course, the player himself. He has every single tool you could ever want on a character, minus the defense rating, of course.
Straight into the offense. Chipp, nice smash out, finally getting a clean hit. Another counter hit just to get that. Unfortunately, doesn't get that the knockdown off the confirm because that was just out of range. But another counter hit is just going to be sealing the deagle after the super.
Yeah, Scarf's going to be letting that round go. Had the burst potentially to try and run that comeback, but says, you know what, we're 2 up. What's a round down? Finds that 2D to start things off with. Unfortunately, going to have to be a quick OTG. Wonderful check down to 6HS. Would have been a bit of a disaster, but Annatonio's timing was slightly off. However, the call out there from Scarf, same side mix, no conversion. Big
That's crazy.
The burst finally out.
Incredible press out the 5H, but Scarf immediately with punish an F5K, and this is again all Scarf's game. Look at these conversions and extensions already through the wall. Again, that of course super hard knockdown, and there's not much Annatonio can do here except block. Does have that deflect shield, but and the biggest left right is just going to be leading into the. Oh no! Never mind. Is this what Annatonio needs to equalize it?
No, it's going to be maybe one last situation here. The BRC patience. A lot of tension being spent here on the FD, trying to create a little bit of space to go back to neutral and play once more. But still, Annatonio was keeping control for so long. However, the tag was going to work there for Scarf. Now on set point, Annatonio, however, still with the burst available here, has one do-over for a disastrous situation. Big count hit. Going to use that wild assault to try and convert all the way to the wall. That is going to be the wall break. Positive meter bonus. No hard knockdown, but we're going to generate so much resources back off there. Giovanna
zooming across the screen, hitting a really well placed counter hit far slash. going to be leading into a combo and potentially the final situation here for against Scarf.
Yeah, Scarf's a bit of a bind though, right? Low health, and this character can definitely blow up on the wrong kind of hit being punished out, which means that Scarf has to pay extra attention to when he might have to burst. But right now, seeming to be very much in control of the pressure. We're going to see that wall break here. Of course, the super not too capable at doing damage, but what it's very useful for is getting that wall break there. Beautiful bait. Look at crossbow.
Yeah, got that little bit of damage, but actually got out of the situation with that 100 tension. I think Scarf knew exactly what was going to happen in front of him, but it was a little tricky, but finally finds that combo that's needed. And through that Zanseir Yoga, that's going to be the 3-0 for Scarf. Those last two situations were so interesting to see, especially with Annatonio having 100 tension and Scarf just knowing that Annatonio is going to be having the just sending out the super as a last Hail Mary.
Yeah.
Maybe trying to cross him up. Maybe trying to get that J. Rest in peace, homie. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, we're back.
Okay. Are we back?
We're so bad.
Okay, we're so back. Okay. Little oopsie there. Thankfully, Ace's internet crapped out at the right moment there as the game ended. Would have been a bit of an interesting disaster it happening in the middle of the set there. So shout outs to the Danish internet provider for sticking it out there for just that one last game.
Annatonio does, as we mentioned right before the stream lost connection, Annatonio does still have one more chance in losers. Going to be going up versus Justa later on. But before that, we are gonna be jumping into Mami Shuba versus is it Mami Shuba versus ThatWave exactly? No wait.
Is it? No,
is it
Zato-1 versus ThatWave first.
Oh, Zato-1 versus ThatWave. I'm so sorry.
Yeah. Mama Shuba is playing down on the loser side, so
the
loser between Zato-1 and ThatWave will be facing off against them later. And
yeah, okay, there you go. Yeah, okay. I got a future version of the Star GG loaded. That's why.
Oh, did you have the show projections?
I think so. Yeah. accident.
I was leaking the script. No way.
No, not like this.
Oh my god, bro. Alright, but it is gonna be Zato-1 versus ThatWave, so we're gonna undoubtedly see the Eddie versus. Well, ThatWave has a lot of characters under his belt, but I still believe that the bread and butter is the soul. Yeah. We'll see if that comes to pass, because like, of course, he's very competent on others, but every time I see him go back, like defaulting to the soul, he seems to just seems to feel so much more natural, more comfortable.
Absolutely. It's been the character we've all known him for, right? Throughout the years, throughout the tournaments, throughout Strava, for however long he's been playing. And of course, we can't be talking about players being known for their characters without mentioning Zato-1. Like literally named after the character, and been playing this character for on and off. Unfortunately, dropping him for a while once he definitely needed some help around the season 2, season 3, but now back in full swing. Like look at those levels, 5.7k. This is absolutely a master of his craft and master of the character. And I'm very excited to see all these new stuff that the different Zato players have been cooking up, especially Zato-1.
Yeah, sadly, no Zabubu, unfortunately. No Zabubu, a little bit not too useful. Nevertheless, though, all the other treatments he got is just so empowering. Look at that. Already the Sun Void. Crazy momentum to begin things off with. The Eddie is ready to rock here on this hard knockdown situation. And already we found that 2S opening, and that should be yet again another wall break. Gonna unsummon the Eddie, being able to use the Amogus instead to recover those Eddie gauge, and then once again repeat the process.
As a starter off the leap, and it feels like ThatWave definitely didn't have anything to like just do that round. Zato-1 felt so in control of everything. Just walks back a little bit, finally getting a hard knockdown, and that's the starter you want to get as soul. Immediately a burst, because Zato is unfortunately so frail, and any starter will just delete and eviscerate this man's health bar.
Yeah, you can see that ThatWave is controlling the space against Zato-1 quite nicely here, not letting him escape his corner just yet. Stagger pressure, good patience here, trying to fish him from the sky, does end up finding him, but a beautiful backdash on the wild throw attempt. I think that was a safe jump, yes. And that,
no punish though.
Yeah,
Managed to connect the leap. Eddie is gone, but that 6B is absolutely there to keep Zato safe. As the DP just to get out of the corner, punishing that Bandit Bringer, or sorry, Bandit Revolver. Blocks the overhead, but you're not out of the mixer just because you blocked one of those 50-50s. Through the ball, Sun voids. Positive bonus, and we're just right back into Zato's game.
Yeah, good JP there just to check the air. However, Eddie holding him hostage for a little bit to get that invite help, but that's going to be a big counter hit there for ThatWave, equalizing the rounds. Good on the burst gauge, actually full compared to Zato-VaN's. Just a little bit off, but both players will definitely get their do-overs unless they decide to spend that gauge alternatively.
Ooh, nice little IBFT just to get Soul away from you as fast as possible. I was about to say, we're probably going to be seeing the burst because you just want to keep Zato in the corner. And immediately, you were talking about the burst equalizing, and we've had another equalizer. Both bursts gone, so nothing will save you from the soul damage. Look at all that red completely gone. You have 50 tension, but that positive bonus coming in for soul. But no, doesn't get the 50 tension in time to keep that 6H safe. Right back into
a low profile, able to duck underneath the leap there and just duffing Zato. That is ThatWave making a recovery and taking that first game. It looked so quintessential for Zato-VaN, right? Like we saw the typical Zato game plan where the Eddie gets deployed, they rotate like 3 mix-ups on you, get that conversion, Sun Void or anything else to get that wall break, do it all over again. But the moment that ThatWave can start interacting, especially with Eddie off the field, and now you see that Zato-VaN has to instead overextend himself a bit rather than his goober, puts him at risk of getting counter hit by Soul Bad Guy, and getting hit by that gorilla is gonna hurt real bad.
Oh my god. One thing that has never changed during this lifetime, even though, during this game's lifetime, is Soul's damage. Like, no matter the iteration, no matter the patch, no matter the combo routes, you're always gonna be taking a whole lot of pain when Soul hits you with one of those really, really good sliders.
He definitely had about 1,000 years to refine how hard he can punch somebody in the head. There is going to be the mix-ups though, so kind of lost I believe, the scientist's brain on being able to react to some of these mix-ups here, which is tricky as always when dealing with the Zato character. Unfortunately, the DP getting cleanly baited out, and look at his conversion here. I believe Zato-VaN ThatWave, excuse me, is going to be writing this one off as a non-burstable route, unless a real big miracle counter hit is going to try and reverse things around in his favor.
That opposed us coming in clutch, activating the second part of it, hitting ThatWave out of his Bandit Bringer. And now straight up 2K2D couldn't have hoped for a better starter. And through that opposed also, what an incredible way to utilize that tool.
Unfortunately, not able to get the jump in just right. Look for that 6B, but the gun flame there. Good stagger pressure. Patience from the side of Zato-VaN. Doesn't want to press too quickly. But there's the big counter hit that ThatWave is looking for, and there is no burst available for Zato-VaN. This is going to be damage that sticks on the board. Sadly, not enough meter to get that super for the hard knockdown, but still able to take so much health off of Zato-VaN.
Right back into the Eddie Town. Use the opposed just to lock Soul down in the corner. Nice little tap does, having the RC to start the combo off, but tries to go for the burst bait, but oh wait, no, never mind, not just that yet. Oh my god, is this the chance?
Oh! Say it so, look at this damage, it's enough! Oh my god, the MEDB a pixel to make things happen. That is going to be yet another round and a potential further game lead here for ThatWave. However, the burst gauge situation is looking a little dire as Zato-VaN is just going to be committing his to a wild assault instead.
It is always a good option because you can always go for getting that Eddie gauge back or just guarantee an Eddie summon. And it definitely pays off right here because Soul does not have a burst to go off. What a cross up to start into another clean hit combo with Eddie. Unfortunately, doesn't get the roll, but does have the OTG set up to go into the command grab. And now you're just guessing for game, especially with Eddie. You can just keep clapping with those spikes and you can't do anything on the offense. Never mind, not if you're ThatWave though.
They're able to narrowly avoid the opposed with the 5 PRC there. The kill. Zato-VaN is going to be equalizing the score, making it 1 apiece.
What an incredible back and forth through these rounds. It felt so, I don't know, hopeless for so many, at so many points in time for both of these players, but they're managing to clutch it out, keeping a cool head, just especially Zato-VaN having to micromanage that Eddie gauge so, like, I will say incredibly well. Like, I am a Zato-VaN glazer, I ain't gonna lie. Just a slight bit of bias.
And I do like in that last interaction, Zato-VaN was willing to stake the life lead that he had to quickly check and approach that with that 5P. Could have gone really bad with a massive counter hit on the side from ThatWave, but with the life that he had, that is definitely something he could survive, even soul damage.
For sure. We're just going simple back and forth, just trying to check the other opponent, trying to find that counter hit, and we finally do it! Ooh, and through that heavy volcanic viper, sticking the wall, clean hit, that's so much damage out of just those few 5 hits.
Yeah, this matchup is truly wonderful indeed. We can see so much control come out from Zato-VaN, just like this, but hold on! The opposed though, able to absorb the hit, and this time gonna, oh no! A very mediocre punish there, that's gonna give up so much space to that wave there, basically getting away with murder. Though finds a big 2S here, able to convert him now towards the corner. Eddie Gage is empty, but there comes the Sun Void. Not gonna get the wall break, but still stuck in the corner for yet another sequence.
We got Eddie Gage. Ooh, nice little RC to keep it safe. Doesn't have any other conversions to finish it off, but that 6H OTG always has done an incredible amount of damage, and that definitely will finish it off, and you're 1 round away from pulling ahead of Zato-VaN.
Yeah, absolutely regain that lead if possible, but here we go. Zato-VaN off with a fantastic start here. So much damage on the board, and the meter generated Sun Void ripping right through the wall there. That's gonna be the hard knockdown for Eddie Gage. Fully stocked up for them, the DP to get off of the buff. No burst just yet, just uses the approach here. 5P doesn't quite hit the target. We see some solid mash out attempts from Zato-VaN, not quite hit its target. PRC does get the punish here. That wave riding on the edge. 5P anti-air, and there's the conversion. Are we going to see the burst from Zato-VaN anytime soon?
Ooh, keeps a cool head, just dashes up, tries to bait that burst right there, but no dice. That wave, noticing that bait definitely, but now it's just definitely not worth to keep that burst. Nice little chase time in the air, but gets the take, but no, that 5P will finish it off. Good stuff from Zato-VaN though. Like, I do love that burst bait, but that wave was so ready and so ahead.
Yeah, certainly. Players starting off at an even position here, both around, both with burst, but already we see Zato-VaN stuffed in the corner. A good bit of damage dealt, but does find the jab to escape, deploys the Eddie. That wave, looking to create a bit of space to avoid the pressure from the Eddie. Does find a big counter, but no major conversion to follow after that. And now it's a question of, can he yet again escape this pressure? The meter running a little low here on Eddie, but we see so many opposers, both of them being flipped out.
Wait.
He's really just daring him to press anything.
No, I need to call a few calls soon for some people just to target this opposer real quick. Ooh, speaking of targeting that opposer, you ain't doing any air buttons when I'm having this out. 2H counter hit, you couldn't have prayed for a better starter. Nice plus flames ORC, just managing to finally clip Eddie, but what nice PRC just capitalizes off of those minus frames, get that 2K2D, but now it's all that wave's game. Stagger pressure that we all know one! 5H starter, that's gonna be so much damage! And through the wall, and that's gonna be finishing it off. Who won that wave?
I'm gonna keep it a $150 here. I did not expect it to be this tight on that wave side, because the interesting part about this matchup is, of course, as I mentioned, the control that Zato can put on his opponent, right? When the Eddie is deployed, the sequences that he has that is nigh uninteractable. Of course, there's some system mechanics that can slide you through some of these situations, but of course, it's effectively 2 characters you're facing off against, which means that there are moments that Zato-VaN can simply take it a little step back, block it out, try to bait for a reversal option, but nevertheless, right, that wave is finding these really big counter hits through it all. Reverse though, not to suffer too much damage, backing away here. Now, stagger pressure.
It's just something that you kind of want to be finding that first big hit, going through, as you mentioned, almost two whole characters, especially with those incredible buffs to the Eddie Gage. But speaking of those buffs, that allows the opposed to be used so many times in a row in that offense sequence, and that definitely leads to a really, really good situation right here. Hard knockdown, positive bonus, Eddie is back. You can't be hoping for a better situation right here.
Oh, very nice. The opening gets the dash in. Not gonna be too crazy of a conversion, but the life from that wave is riding a little low, looking for a big swing there, but Zato-VaN is really playing very, very compact indeed, pressing some really fast buttons. Not gonna be crazy, but what is gonna lead to some crazy damage is that bait on the fire. See, Zato-VaN 1 round away from equalizing instead.
I see that round start and immediately goes for the explosive 5H starter, and you know we've loved those combos right back into that heavy volcanic viper, and that's already more than 50% of your life gone. And next hit is just going to be pulling you back down to Soul's level on that 1 round. But this is a better opportunity than I've ever seen one. But Zato-VaN actually managed to find his way out of the corner. Good stuff.
Yeah, oh my god, that cross-up was so quick, but out of the Eddie Gage right now, using the resources here to try and keep that wave locked down. Just breaking the long lane a little bit, but the PRC straight into the bottom. Checks an attempt there from ThatWave to rein back control. Tap dust, no Eddie for the conversion. Still keeping at bay with some of these longer normals. PRC, get him into the air, jail him down. 6P doesn't quite hit the target, but immediately that RC downwards to find that mix, the DP. So much damage being dealt out. Just need that final hit here to equalize and put himself on that set point, and there will be the throw indeed. ThatWave set point with burst available.
It's really, really good situation to start off, and we have seen the situation before where the Zato-1 is so close to burst that it might just be an equalizer, and already been chasing down Zato-1 to the corner and just dares to run up into a corner. Auto-timed 5H frame kill, just getting that close touch, but unfortunately no dice, and now it's all Zato-1's turn. We've seen this so many times, time and time again, and finally finding that crucial hit to go through the corner. Positive bonus, no super to follow that up, but I think this is decent. Never mind, just to say that.
Not gonna be the craziest conversion, but that is one heck of a starter. Yet again, finding another big counter, and look at the situation. Still first on the table, but an excellent conversion here from Zato-1 is gonna end in the Sun Void, so we still have Eddie deployed, ready to keep ThatWave locked down. Does drop the combo, but that's the tirade whip. Has the meter to PRC it instead to be safe. 5P check, both players riding on the edge here. There's still burst on the side from ThatWave, but the more straight hits he needs, the harder to utilize this. When a confirm does end up landing. What a grab out of the opponent. Oh, no. The timing facing does take the throw. 5P looking for the anti here, but Zato-1 has the Eddie ready to go. Checks him out. Doesn't have the meter to. Oh! Just too far away, and ThatWave clutching it out 3-1 in the end.
That was a wake-up command grab. No! Of all the ways for this to finish, the whiff command grab into the 3-1, ThatWave moving on into winners finals versus Scarfed, and then that means Zato-1 is gonna go down to face Mommy Shuba. Oh my goodness, what a quality match. That was so insane. You talked about it previously, but I really want to mention it. It just seems that so many times you have to be navigating an incredible amount of offense, incredible amount of just stuff on the screen, that anything hitting you, like the leap, you have the oppose, you have the pierce, you have the spike, anything hitting you from Eddie, and even certain hits from Zato-1 or just the actual character himself will lead to kind of incredible damage. But ThatWave just found the incredible patience to wait out all of these projectiles, all of these red hitboxes, and then just did what Soul does best, just hit.
Yeah, certainly. I think highlighting on the Soul just hitting you part is the hits that ThatWave was really looking for were the big ones, right? We did see towards the end where the situation got really tense that we finally see some things like 5P, 5K, but for the most part, he was swanging. We see the 5H, we see the far slash, 6HS, Night Raid Vortex, whatever you need just to get that fat counter hit slowdown into conversion, which put sort of Zato-1 in the situation where he was concentrating a lot more around compact play. Sure, we did see some really big buttons come out from him as well, but for the most part, it's really just like 2Ps, 5Ps, some smaller hits that with the Zato character, you can convert quite nicely off of. But compared to just getting a big old mean counter hit that's like Soul does, you do have to lean more into just that blinding, overwhelming pressure and then the death of it by 1,000 cuts style, as opposed to just the haymaker, informed gamba that ThatWave was employing.
Informed gamba is the correct term. Oh my goodness! But it was a crazy good time just watching ThatWave, as you said, trying to find those big hits and definitely always finding them, because we saw more counter hits than not whenever Soul actually sent that far slash out or that 5H, and it paid off in the end to 3-1 to ThatWave. But this is a legendary match. This is a fight for more than just 9 points. I don't know what it's about, but they've been talking about it. Annatonio versus Justa. And I'm kind of excited because I am a big Justa fan. Right. Been doing incredibly well, has gotten top 8 from Head Stomper. With an incredible showing of Axel and showcasing exactly what Axel can do, especially this new version that is a bit of a mix between just going all in ham and that little bit of a zoning, because he has gotten, the more the game has been out, the more Axel has gotten kind of insane conversions off of like everything.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the last major changes they were making to Axel was rewarding a little bit more of the longer range zoning aspect of the character, but still, from what I've seen from most Axels, these tornado plays have been really impactful in the overall controlling of space against certain characters.
Starting off really strong, just being on the defense, finally managed to find a hit and the cross up in the corner. Whoa, nice little delayed overhead. Just dodges up and goes for the GODP. Really, really good bottom. Wait, that doesn't punish! No, you can't go over it! You can't!
Yep. Pick up the double, there's the tornado, the wind mantis slap it for the tornado, hold him down a little bit, trying to find an opening, but now we're just going to play it nice and slow. We just taking it careful by not being too proactive with button presses at that long range. Still, you know, I would imagine with the Geo, her movement is a little bit limited due to being a step down. It will do a lot of space to get in there with that fast smash and a speed kick. But for the rest of it, you know, this Axel character can really just put a damper on how you like to approach things.
I mixed up the two Axel players. I'm completely out of it. Oops, but no, this is oopsie. Axel player is the Axel player. But anyway, Annatonio going on the offense right here after a healthy lead from Justa. Just the back throw, no chance to use that burst. And already one up for Justa.
Yeah, unfortunate way to go out there, but we could see the challenge, of course, for Annatonio to find this approach, especially with Justa understanding that when Geo's in your face, you're gonna have to play it careful, right? Wait it out patiently. You will find the opportunity to press your 2K and then clear the space once more and then go back into a controlling situation. But other than that, right, the tornado, as mentioned before, has been doing excellent work here just to put this giant obstacle that Annatonio has already fallen into twice now and has led to so much damage. That last one being a double axle bomber conversion.
Absolutely. No way! Catching Giovanna out of her burst, or sorry, out of her dash, and immediately going for the gold burst. Annatonio has an answer, but yet again, another back throw into the other corner. This is a deja vu, but just on the other side of the screen. Nice little close slash conversion and getting the full stick of, or not the full stick of butter, but getting a fair amount of damage through the wall. Not the hard knockdown, but this is such a good position for Axel to be in.
Yeah. Oh my god, just the punish, getting that throw on the jumping attempt there. RC wants to put the damage a little further. The 6K will do it just in a very, very comfortable matchup, it seems here. Is immediately able to find these massive call outs and getting excellent conversion of a beautiful punish off that 2D to follow.
Manages to jump above the tornado. Nice little punish off of that. Goes into the full conversion after hitting that DP finally. Plus frames after the Garo dog. Yeah, the plus frames go for the classic stagger pressure that Giovanna is known for. But finally finds that far slash. Good stuff on Justa's side.
Yeah, both players are roughly equal on the health here, but gets that dash up throw. Surprised not seeing RC, but is gonna get themselves a nice safe jump as Justa tries to challenge for it. Both players with the burst available. Can Annatonio tie up the set here? Walking out the plus phase for the time being, the patience on Justa, using as much as he can to just not suffer chip damage, get a little bit of pushback, but Yo is very good at sticking right on top of you with the aggressive burst to keep him blocked down, jumps away, and that is going to be a massive punish.
Incredible fuzzy jump just to get out of the corner and good conversion just to get that jump out. But now Annatonio is on the offense, but really with Axel's range, there's not much you can do.
So much work there. BRC for that extension. Slammed against the wall, not enough meter for the breaks. We're just going to keep it nice for the 5P, but it's a very dire situation for Annatonio. Immediately just decides to put pedal to the metal here. All gas, no brakes. Get right in there. But the zoning is too much to handle. Justa extends the lead 2-0 right now.
My goodness. Like the Axel players that are left and still playing this this incredible champion are just showcasing exactly what Axel can do. Incredible damage, incredible conversion ability, just very, very versatile. There are just a few a fair amount of problem matchups that just deletes Axel off of the screen. But even then, versus characters like Ram, it has gotten way, way better, and we see the Justa definitely enjoying the fruits of all of those buffs.
Certainly. Here we go, though. Potentially the final game between these two, unless Annatonio can figure out how to maintain control over this matchup. We do see some really good moments from them, but unfortunately, Justa just able to find an opportunity to slip out, and yet again, we just see so much control of the screen, trying to dash out, but there's a big explosion to follow, and immediately just chasing down Annatonio. Wants to maintain this screen advantage, having them top the corner, because of course, Axel can zone quite nicely. He just won a farmer.
Incredible showing right here, and that damage is just going to be leading to the last situation. Absolutely, Annatonio just trying to dash up versus Axel, but just showing that you can't do that. You really can't, especially when Axel has those really quick buttons like 2P and 5P. And now right in the corner position with Giovanna, but we've seen time and time again how Justa can just escape the corner so well and moving against all these buttons that Giovanna has. But not this time, because Annatonio is putting a crazy amount of pain and already very, very low on health right here on Justa's side.
Yeah, going with a big challenge. They're going to create a little bit of space here to open up, of course, Justa's very own pressure, the Tornado, holding it down. We see Justa does play a little slow on certain advances there to try and bait an option. Finally gets the burst out, which is a small victory here, as the RC will be expended to take the round, equalizing it up. A chance now to put one on the scoreboard. However, due to the momentum that Justa was leveraging a little bit, able to claim that burst, putting Annatonio quite on the back foot here.
As you said, that burst just might not come in time this round, which might be just a dire situation for Annatonio, but not if this keeps going. Look at that burst speed though on Justa's side. Any sort of hit, even through the walls, your burst will be back. Nice instant overhead with that BRC. There's going to be a massive positive bonus coming in from Annatonio, and already so low on health from Justa. Any sort of hit, and you're so forced to use that burst here. Putting that tornado in between them, nothing you can do. Nice little start here on the offense here, YoKai.
Well, certainly, and that's going to be the conversion necessary for that finish. Annatonio able to keep the run alive for now, putting one on the board, keeping it 1-2. Definitely looking a lot finer in maintaining control over Justa, especially. It was a little scary there, of course, having to use the burst in a pretty good lead, but we can see from Annatonio's side the respect that he's giving over, because he understands that once Justa gets in, the tornado is very difficult to deal with, and at some point he is going to get that opening with all these options that he's leveraging to try and frustrate you into overcommitting and getting hit by one of these really big starters for a counter hit conversion.
Yeah, just the 5H, just getting anything, even the dash up far slash. But no, Justa again getting that back throw into the corner. That safe jump going to be countered by that gold burst, and we're straight up into the combo. Tries to bait that burst with the PRC. I do love the ambition, but Justa's not going to be just happy with taking the damage. Tries to go for instant overhead again, but unfortunately not this time. Justa out of the corner now.
Oh, big counter hit, but this is what we like to see from Annatonio. The BRC baiting out the YRC, and that is going to be yet another round. We are seeing some very, very solid momentum. Do not let up.
Absolutely not, especially not with Giovanna, where everything can change at a moment's notice. But not if Justa starts off his round like this. Nice little frame kill and setup, just dashes up with the close tag, but what a match coming in for Annatonio. Plus frames up with the guard dog. Finally getting that massive counter hit you sorely need. A hard knockdown, but no, unfortunately, there's that setup, and now it's not Justa, but no, another Winston.
And solid backdash as you 2D, not able to find the mark. The great jump out there from Justa, looking to dive kick in, but that's the throw button. Put him in the corner now. Dagger pressure. Who is trying to jump out? I'm not letting you. BRC with the pressure running. Finds a big starting here. Double bomber and the OTG 2H to do it. Justa once again back on set point. Both players with their burst available. Annatonio needs to make this count. This is a loser side match, which would spell the end of his run here if Justa is able to finish off this round.
Like that little dash moving, just trying to navigate all of those sickle stones that Axel is trying to go. Nice little jump over, but unfortunately reacts in time, or sorry, recovers in time. Plus frames some of the guard dog, but nice challenge with that far slash. Offensive burst coming in here from Annatonio's side just to stay on the offense in the corner. Plus frames some of that rainwater, but finally there it is. Big 5H off to bait the burst and keep the corner, but finally we're getting the equalizing burst right here and finally putting some distance between them both.
Yeah, what a scoop there by Justa, and already putting Annatonio into the corner. Unfortunately not hitting that close slash, but still maintaining control. We go for a big haymaker there, hoping for a massive counter hit to connect, but the BRC into the wall break will finish the job. Justa is going to take it 3-1 over Annatonio. Unfortunately, we're not going to be seeing more of that Geo.
GG's to Annatonio. Those final few rounds looked all the way up for Annatonio, getting those crucial 5Hs and just dash-ins through Axel's incredible range. But that wasn't enough, because Justa just had an incredible control over a lot of those situations, even saving bursts for crucial moments. Even though Annatonio got that big starter, had that big damage, Justa just was a little bit more patient and waiting for those corner positions just to get Annatonio away from him in those more than crucial moments for when it's actually life and death, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. I think that takes quite a level of confidence in your character, because typically when you look at these kind of matchups across fighting game history, right, where you have the quintessential rushdown character versus the dedicated zoner, and the plan typically follows this, the line of, let me keep this opponent away, because their approach is of course going to be quite limited. Their ability to contest me at this range is non-existent. But of course, once they get in my face, I'm going to be in a world of hurt. When that time passes, let me burst straight away. But Justa, willing to just tough it out a bit, believes in his ability to wait out the geo pressure, find his opportunity to get himself a very nice punish, and convert damage, only relying on that burst for the absolute necessary situations.
Absolutely. And there are a few characters that I've noticed that usually use both meter and burst in a very interesting way, especially against rushdown characters, where you sometimes only have that burst as a lifeline more so than an offensive tool, because Axel just has really good conversion ability, and if you just stay full screen, like Axel is one of the few characters that actually just wants you to stay full screen, like you should not get closer to me.
Yeah.
And just saving that meter for stuff like YRC or those incredible conversions off of Axel Bomber, because you can just get incredible starters, get that wall break, get that positive bonus back with those bursts and those meters. But we're going to jump into the next match, and Mommy Shuba and Zato-VaN are back on stream. A.B.A versus Zato. What do you think about this one, actually?
I think it's one of those where, of course, Zato-VaN can end in a situation where he has a lot of dominance over A.B.A, specifically when she's not able to get the install, but naturally with Zato having a little bit of defensive issues, being that he has to solely rely on system mechanics. Once A.B.A can get that knockdown safely installed, Zato is going to be a massive victim in this whole matchup. But really right now, we're seeing some excellent control from Zato-VaN on the install stage. Going to get that wall break, hard knockdown, and that Jesse Rage gauge is unfortunately going to be depleting without a chance for Mommy Shuba to really leverage it.
No, absolutely not. This is one of the most unfortunate situations you can actually have, because you activate that Jealousy Rage, you're trying to go on the offense, but Zato finally finds that incredible hit, and you're just completely depleted for the rest of the round. And there's not much you can do in this situation either. Like, your meter is kind of healthy, but do you really want to be stuck in the corner just FDing Zato out this whole time? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, especially because like trying to FD Zato seems like basically raging against dying of the light, where you try to push him away, but the second grouper is there just to make sure that he keeps right on top of you. Just like that. Oh my god, I like that from Zato, right? Tries to play a little slower, but unfortunately, big starter gonna be acquired here by Mommy Shuba. The overhead, the conversion is looking very lovely. Safe on install. And look at the Jesse Rage gauge slide. Knockdown, big overhead conversion. It's gonna be the wall break here. Without the install, actually. This is gonna be interesting.
Oh, just go like that. Uses the range, super gets Eddie off the screen, and is plus for a whole lot of time. Whereas the burst out of Zato just wants that win, even though he does have an extra life to play around with. Gets the lead, plus frames, has full meter, but no, the hop kick is just going to be finishing this round off one apiece on both these sides. And this is the other side of the coin that you were talking about.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, of course, it's going to be a massive risk that Mommy Shuba has to take when in an uninstall state on A.B.A, holding the pressure from Zato, where to challenge him, by the time he's done with his Eddie strings, he's a good distance away, and that's a big call-out move you have to utilize to try and close the distance and get something started, which Zato is perfectly capable of dealing with, right? See that far slash, however, just narrowly able to dash right over above it, is in control, finds the install, but the PRC able to trade, but Zato-VaN is still very healthy.
Nice, and he leaps over A.B.A's far slash, but now we're right into it, using that Rekka to close the range, and such a good answer. Goes for the overhead, but block this time, and then just go for the punish. Oh my god! Ooh!
I'm more surprised that Zato-VaN would just run at Mommy Shuba after blocking that over and says, get over here, let's get this party started.
Hard calls out the backdash, and then starts the sandwich pressure with one singular character. Like, this is peak cinema.
Certainly. So, Mommy Shuba able to, or sorry, I blanked out on the scores real quick. Is it Mommy Shuba taking the first game?
No, it's Zato-VaN taking the first game.
Okay, it's because it's sleep once more.
Wake up.
Wake up. Wake up. Zato-VaN off to a great start here. has Mommy Shuba locked into the corner. She does find an opportunity here to install. However, the rage gate is going to expire briefly. Does find some stray hits, but you need to find these really big conversions actually to find a corner position where you can get this wall splat, safely uninstall, and then reinstall off of the next wall break situation to repeat the pressure.
And this is one of two situations you really don't want to be in, because you are either going to be in Jealousy Rage on the defense versus Zato, or you're just not going to have any gauge at all. And the opposed in front of you, you're just not leaving the corner with that low mobility. And now you're looking kind of sus, going through the wall with an Amorphous, and already a round up.
Amorphous. Very nicely done there. Burst is available for Mommy Shuba. Already tried to open up things with that 6P, but there it is. The Jealousy Rage Gate getting that beautiful far slash there. Could easily call out the range, but aggressive approach from Zato on the close slash uninstall, giving a bit of time to on the screen with the devious left-right there from Zato-VaN is going to get these openings. Stun Void to not going to get the wall break, but the Eddie's back on the table with your back towards the corner. This is a very scary situation to be in.
Oh my days, it's getting scarier and scarier. You do have 100 tension right here, but the positive bonus from Zato, you can't just do it as you please because you have that flight, but never mind. Just finds the gap, goes for the reversal, you're active in the Jealous Gauge, and immediately overhead is going to be leading to a clean conversion, and you're gaining so much meter in such a great screen position that this is already equalized between these two.
Yeah. Oh, what a 6. Is it enough?
I like that.
I love
yeah,
that.
absolutely.
That is the sweatiest confirm you can pull off. Anti RC, hold the super, no burst. Sit down.
Oh my god, that's 2-0, just like that. Like, Mommy Shuba does find some crucial hits where she can start her pressure and start her Jealousy Gate, but Zato-VaN is so ready for that offense and just keeps blocking out all of her stuff, and I can kind of understand that it feels so mentally draining to have a player. Whoa, 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 whoa! We're going back to the old me. Johnny, alright.
Didn't this character have to put in work now? I think I can it though, because the range is quite consistent, and the fact that you do not have a meter to manage between now we're balling and now we're really sad states is definitely going to give you a very solid fighting chance against the likes of Zato, and seemingly it seems to be paying off quite decently. The IBFDU to build some space, gets the reversal throw there, chucking Mommy Shuba in towards the corner.
Such unfortunate back throw, and the YRC is going to be blocked. Unfortunate happens one after the other, and we're going with the Amorphous straight through the wall again. Positive bonus, look at that 80 meter as well, going all the way to full. You have 50 tension to play around with as much as you want. Getting the opposed up, but nice little jump out of it, finally gets out scot-free, but not just yet, says Zato-VaN, and we're already on set point.
Yeah, dancing right outside of the range of that far slash, able to get that whiff punish with the invite held. Beautiful recognition of the matchup there from Zato-VaN. Looking to try and close the distance with the Eddie. We see a lot of sword normals being deployed by Mommy Shuba, hoping to tag Eddie on this approach. The opposed connects, but it's not going to be a pickup. The 5P keeps about as simple. Invite hell, deflect shield. However, the Eddie's right back in there to keep the pressure going. Cool system mechanic you have there. Would be a shame if I didn't care.
Oh my goodness, but any side, you kind of just have to block it or time a really, really good YRC. But with Zato-VaN, at the same we know with a pixel left, oh my goodness. This is the most hero burst I've ever seen, but no, just I guess the YRC, the meter is, like the meter disparity is so large right now. You could just keep clapping as Eddie to get that chip.
Yeah.
Unless?
Oh, jump in. With the 5P, yeah. Again, Zato-VaN in a position of a significant life lead, emboldened to just challenge on that wake up as your opponent really needs to do, well, they simply would have to overextend, right? On that pixel health, they constantly need to push the aggression. It's very difficult and very scary to try and play a little safer. You have to find these windows, because even if you do try to bait out, they might try a special, and if you don't have that meter to FD, that is chip kill gonna go claim you.
It is the age-old situation where Zato just has those spikes to be throwing out because they are very meter conservative. Like Eddie doesn't, the Eddie meter doesn't deplete as fast when you just use those, and that's been a classic way to just finish off the round. And especially when you don't even have enough meter to YRC out of that situation, you can't really do much, and that is as much of a checkmate situation as you can have in this game, right?
Yeah, absolutely. So with that, I believe our top 4 is determined. We have got ThatWave and Scarfed in the winners finals, which we'll be having up next. Zato-VaN and Justa in that loser semis, where of course we'll see who comes down to that loser final later. Meaning, as we are entering the twilight of our bracket, I'm having a glance over the match. We know we are down to 3 codes, which is a wonderful thing to see. Potentially 3 sets left for 3 codes. We can do it. I trust in the process. So,
Hey, listen, how many viewers are we?
We are at 68, so it's
bro.
definitely more than enough to claim for that 50 total. So !Matcherino, hit the link, head on over, hit the claim code button, sign in with a service of your choice if you haven't done so already. And once you've completed that process, that will be 25 cents contributed to the prize pool. Every little bit helps. You will be supporting these players who are coming in here for this very special silver AWT event, right? Looking for those final points to round out the collection for the ARC World Tour Finals at next year, March in Korea. Of course, first place walking away with 45 points. If you put that in comparison to the gold events, right? You got 45 points for second place at a regular gold, and gold plus being 45 for a third. So for those who are at the lower end of the rating, of course, these are some very, very critical points to fight for, right? You can win 1 silver event, or well, you can play as many as you like, but the highest silver event you score will be the one that contributes to your overall points. And those who need that last little push, right? This is what they're looking for.
Absolutely, because 45 points isn't something to scoff at, because once you're getting into the later stages of the whole AWT tour, this is these points that we're fighting over. This is what we actually need to finally push our way into those finals, because there's only 16 players that are going to be advancing, and these 2 are part of the tour. ThatWave versus Scarfed. EU Classic. Salty Classic, my guy. It's like we're at another weekly.
Yeah, true. That was really cool to see at EVO. I was like, oh my god, hats off, salute, right? Salty top 3 right there, baby. It just keeps on giving here. So ThatWave versus Scarf, we might see a little bit of a similarity between how ThatWave would have played the matchup against Zato-VaN, where a very proactive Chipp is going to be dictating the pace on a lot of situations, but with the right call out there, big counter hit, you can see the Pixie character just vaporize off the screen.
And hitting that Ash Baby pose once you get hit by one singular counter hit. Speaking of... Whoa! Cross got 6p, finally gets that, but no dice on the DP on both bursts have been used. 50 tension being used here, blocking the 50-50, but now we're straight back into the soul stagger pressure. Tries to get that reset and finally finds that jump. And now we're right back into it. Ooh, okay, tries to be a little bit tricky with the empty gun. That's all Scott's game.
Yeah, absolutely. Look at this conversion rate of the rope. I think for great damage in that blinding mix to end the round off on the Zanza and Roga. Scarf is absolutely no slouch, right? Able to keep cool, calm, and collected. You do play on a razor's edge with this Chipp character, because you are blessed with just about every single tool available in a fighting game. Oh, punish! Still though, able to find another counter, and just look at that. This is the risk that Scarf runs when ThatWave finds himself that glorious counter hit on a wonderful starter. You just vaporize, right? Hydrogen bomb versus coughing baby.
No, that's the hydrogen baby versus coughing bomb. Something like that. But we're equalizing the rounds. What a piece. And the burst is looking mad healthy for both of these characters. Goes for the same side. It's the pressure that Chipp is always known for. But Chipp in this matchup, I don't think complains about going back to neutral in the same way that Soul does.
No, absolutely not. Look at that far slash, as you say, right? Just the big normal to deny so much of that screen space, giving you all that priority, where really you can see a lot of times Scarf likes to play things a little slower, shimmy back and forth, invite the opponent to overextend himself and get himself a very big punish. But the conversion, of course, is what matters most. And with a clean perfect, he's going to be claiming that first game. Scarfed on a tear right now.
In the older days of Guilty Gear Strive, this match would have maybe taken longer, because you have mentioned it more than once, the death by 1,000 cuts. The epitome of that character archetype is definitely Chipp. But not anymore.
No, not anymore.
Definitely not anymore.
Now, they finally decided to make good on his character art, where he swolled up compared to his previous iteration.
True.
So finally putting some weight behind these punches. Of course, thinking about ye old Strive, you did have the glorious days of DPRC, which means that certainly with the Soul character, there was a lot more forced interaction situations that are no longer available. With the amount of mix that Chipp has been given, especially with the new rope set that he can use, it's probably something that old players would wish back on themselves. Like, man, I wish I could just kind of not deal with this.
Exactly.
Oh, just like that. That would have been
beautiful.
Maybe it's on Zenronga. RC for that extension, possibly trying to get the kill. Oh my god, it keeps going down. He's scaling.
What? Hold on, bro. He's dead. Stop. Okay,
Nice.
I like that little BRC slowdown just to check what your opponent is going to do. You always have the options of DP just to get your opponent out of that attack. But not this one. The cross up, you ain't ready for those. And already one round up. The burst looks mad healthy on ThatWave side, which is always a positive thing when you're fighting against Chipp, because Chipp is hitting you a lot. That means that it's building you that burst back. So you always have to be thinking about how you're going to be spending that burst and where you're going to be pressing that. But speaking of burst, uses that for the orange Ramlethal straight into the other corner, and the combo is still going and keeps the corner position. Beautiful routing right here.
Yeah, unfortunately just misgauges how far the normal will reach there, opening up an opportunity for Scarf to get a very clean punish, converting all the way into this wall break. That's going to be the hard knockdown. We'll see what kind of mix-up Scarf has planned, but opting to play the loop forward because he does see that 100 bar on the side from ThatWave. Getting a clean disjoint punish there, no PRC for Yi. As we go straight into the Zenronga, maybe ThatWave might have underestimated the potential kill opportunity here. OCG? Not quite, but a pixel health, that's going to be a very difficult burst to get out, and we are just going to suffer to Chipp damage. Scarf now, 2-0 lead.
Incredible. It feels like Scarf is more than just warmed up. Like, that first game felt way more back and forth, but this time Scarf was so on it, like completely online, 24/7, and that is, like, all of these conversions, all that training, everything is just paying. And Chipp, I will say, way more technical character, especially when that rope trick got added. I can't even comment on those mix-ups, especially that one situation in the first game. Like, oh my goodness, those resets that you're just able to confirm off of are nuts anywhere on the screen.
Yeah, he already had the interesting interaction of being able to go for that Alpha Blade into the wall run, right? But now, just the layers added onto it, like you said, with the rope set, just emboldens this character so much further here. And already we're trapped in the corner. Does find an excellent S5 to escape, but I too have a DP. Isn't it nice? Look how cool it is.
Look at my DP, bro. It's my turn. It's my turn on the Xbox.
I for ban on the DPs.
The DPs.
Ooh.
The DP
Like
spread,
that.
now we're right back into the corner. You ain't going anywhere, but straight up back into the DP. Just goes on the offense. You needed to confirm off of that, but nice little delayed close slash to get that offense going into the corner. And now we're going on a ride, bro. You ain't going anywhere. We're going back straight into the other corner. Goes for the same side this time, but you're still very dangerously in. Oh!
Ah, no, the run-up wild assault, unfortunately. So the run-up wild throw, excuse me. Jump escape there from Scarf is now going to put him on set point here. Primed to go into that Grand Finals winner side. Already deploying the burst here, wants to give no chances over to ThatWave to generate any sort of momentum in this round.
Nice little call out on that. There's no safe jump right there. You can 6-speed that, and ThatWave absolutely did it. Way more liberal with those DPs, and it's 100% paying off. Watch out. Nice little backdash, but Scarf finally catches that backdash with that 2S counter hit starter. So this is going all the way to the corner. Even through that drop, it's looking dire for ThatWave. But never mind, actually.
Oh. Nice. Oh, what a conversion there of that 6H. Gets the 5k air hit, of course, able to establish some crazier conversions here. Pushing the super. Not the best in finding the killing blow, but gonna get that hard knockdown. The BRC back. Jails in the air. He will come a little bit of stagger pressure to go, creating as much space as possible with the FD, but finds the challenge nevertheless. Scarfed with a clean 3-0 is going to be moving on to that grand finals, waiting for whoever survives the loser side gauntlet to face off against them for one final chance.
That was a crazy, like that final match, the conversions were just insane. You mentioned that 5k air hit, and he was just so ready for that, even with the super, the meter, just the hard knockdown, playing for that final hit, and it definitely paid off. But what has also paid off is the Matcherino. All codes have been claimed. Thank you very much for the support. And just enjoy the rest of the bracket. No more clicking around. No more clicking around for you. Just chill and chat and enjoy the matches as we are. Because the next one is going to be a doozy. Zato-VaN versus Justa.
Yeah, this is this one is for sure interesting, because we talk about how in prior matchups that Zato-VaN had, that he had a good amount of screen control, specifically for playing two characters effectively against certain other characters that have a bit of trouble traversing, like we saw with Mobby Shuba, the A.B.A, right? Having only when in that Jersey Rage state does A.B.A have the kind of normals and speed to be able to blindside Zato. But we might be flipping the script here a bit. Of course, just as Axel, who has the range to not only tag Zato, but also the Eddie in certain opportunities where he says, how about we stand over there and not bring out the Shadow Demon to play the neutral for us? How about that?
How about that? Because I don't know how the matchup is right now, or honestly how it's ever been. But just the fact that Axel does have more options, as you just mentioned, to just clip Eddie out of anything, right, is such a boon compared to other characters like when Zato-1 played against Soul or ThatWave Soul. But we're gonna be just wait and see how it actually works, because I have no clue, but it is gonna be interesting nonetheless, because piloting these two characters, it's not just the characters, it's the players themselves, because these are two of the best players for their respective characters in the region.
Absolutely, you can already see the space control coming out here by Justa, calling out the jump forward attempt there, as likely Zato-1 was expecting a more horizontal normal to be deployed at the round start. Currently just keeping it kind of slow, right? Hasn't been able to find himself a big starter to get things started with. And just like that, the big, my Rufflecopter goes swoo as I delete Eddie off the field.
Because for same side, and that's just enough to get that Eddie gauge up to full, and we're already finding these crucial hits that we need. Sunvoid through the wall. But Axel does almost have that 100 tension, so he's definitely deadly to go for that offense with Zato. No way, that was a bait. Even though you didn't get that confirmed after that, no punish, but you're still in such a great position.
Yeah, I like that the BRC back away, unfortunately, for Zato. We see the fadeaways being deployed here by Justa, but finally the 5P comes out. Whoa, able to find a throw through the Eddie 5P, but still, we're just going to let it rip. Why not?
If it works, it works. Don't reinvent the wheel if you don't have to. Just a 6-piece starter meets him in the air, and I love how Zato-1 has been deploying that Eddie spikes while also taking to the air himself with that very, very, very active 5P to deny as much of the screen as possible. And it's been working so well, hitting these corner position in crucial times. But now Just has finally found his way out and just deploying that. Wait, does that work like that?
Oh, big snail here. Gonna convert quite nicely here. Bring him back. Set up the mix-up. Oh my god, get that fight. Just getting that JK in the air. Unfortunately, not able to get a pickup. Breaking the law, advancing over slowly, but still quite a deficit of the live position here. However, able to get some beautiful hits. And that was a devious little setup that Zato-VaN had cooked up, right? The quick drill spikes from the Eddie. If the timing was a little earlier, he gets the command grab, but of course, he throws out this big action to try and incentivize your opponent to jump. He's like, oh, he's going to go for the command grab. Let me get out of there. But Eddie's like, hey, let me catch that jump start real quick. All good.
What I got completely blown away by was the fact that you can Drunken Shade Axel's, what is it called? The Cherry Mantis? No? But the Rensen, that's what it's called.
Yeah, the
Drunken Shade, the Rensen, and that actually works. And that allowed Zato-1 to just go through all that zoning that we've been talking so much about.
Yeah, of course, Zato-VaN still needs to be careful, right? Because for the most part, it is going to be quite the reaction check / call out, where other times you would rather just jump, where the upwards follow up from Rensen might catch you. Just look at this pressure that Justa is trying to exude here on Zato-VaN. Unfortunately, it's mostly a mid dispenser, but we do see the impatience. Oh no, my tornado!
Right back at you, bro. You ain't going anywhere. Ooh, nice little activation. Switch just allows Zato-VaN to reposition so well into the corner. Oh my god, Justa's so active on his defense, and it's working out so well. Has managed to take a few hits, but you're out of the corner, which is the most important thing to do against Zato. Oh! Backfires! What a great activation. Good stuff. Clipping him with the explosion, and now it's 1 round up for Justa.
Cool tech, bro. Check this follow-up. Oh my god, Winterman is scooped up. I like how you hide behind your little buddy there, but how about I get you real close for this lariat right now. Trying to control space, looking to tag the Eddie. However, now stuck into the corner. This is going to be the Zato time that they all know and love. Does escape the corner. A big anti-air. Zato recognizing game is going to be bursting out.
Elite ball knowledge. You got to burst out of those. Oh, utilizing Darker Shade just to get Eddie out in a crucial position, getting the frog just back into it. But nah, Justa's so jumpy, but it works out so well against Zato-VaN. Speaking of jumpy, check this tornado out. I ain't caring about that at all.
Yeah, Tornado, I believe, not active enough to actually force Zato to stay still, so it might have just expired as he pressed that JK there for the approach. However, just a little bit on the back foot. Gets a cool little mix-up. Axel Bomber, RC, trying to push as much damage as he can. Stuck in the corner, however, no conversion. Tornado deployed, doesn't quite PRC through it. Trying to pay for the poke game, but the opposed eating up 2 HP. Doesn't bait the burst though.
I think that Zato-1 was just not ready for the burst to come up. But Justa just wants this match as fast as possible, but that 2 is connecting so well. And now your burst is gone for a really, really big portion of the round, which means that you're going to be having to hold combos like this one. And then round just drops an unfortunate 5H, no Eddie gauge enough just to get that. Getting the knockdown just to get that Eddie gauge back, especially with this command grab, but now it's all Zato online, especially with that 50 tension.
It's gonna be the crazy starter, but still BRC going for some crazy mix-ups while Eddie is off the table. Good challenge there by Justa, finds himself a very nice starter here. Goes for the mix-up, dumps over, chucks him into the corner. JH hitting pretty meaty there, but the BRC to continue the pressure, and Justa ties up the set here.
Really nice final sequence from Justa. I mean, I mentioned it before, but Justa is so active on defense, and if you're not checking those fuzzy jumps actively, he's just gonna get out of there. And he's been leaning on that so much because so far it's been working, and why change what's working, right?
Absolutely. If it ain't broke, don't fix it there. However, I did see from Zato-VaN's side that he was trying to use the oppose a little bit more, because when there are gaps, like you mentioned, right, Justa likes to escape, try something, press for a bit, and the oppose can eat that up quite nicely for then Zato-VaN to approach in and get his much-deserved punish.
Good conversion, and finally managed to snag that corner position plus frames off that rainwater. Just a stagger far slash pressure, because he can't really be pressing anything at this range as Zato. Just some of the Eddie real quick, oppose, nice, yet again, that works so well in Zato-VaN's favor previously, and just do it again. Nice little reaction, leading into a bad combo, so much red on Axel's health bar. And getting the hard knock on a positive bonus, you really need to switch that momentum up.
Yeah, this was the momentum swing that Zato-VaN was indeed looking for. An interesting hero burst on the Justa side, though. X does get the 5P to check the flight from Zato-VaN. The opponent on the field there. Checks the Eddie, finds the time stop install, utilizes quickly, backs away. But still, just look at the meter spent from Zato-VaN and ends up getting thrown for his troubles. The burst is going to pay out. 5P doesn't quite get the conversion, has to be careful there. Looking for that final slow. Ends up bursting in the end. Jumps over the Winter Mantis and the double KO.
No way! What? That burst was so aggressive from Zato-1 and actually managed to whiff punish the command grab with Eddie being sent out so far on the screen. But now we're right back into the final round of this next match. And I was called position for Justa plus frames of that bomber as well.
Great control. Justa currently leveraging the life lead that he has over Zato-VaN, understanding he doesn't need to play too actively, but the rainwater going to work out very nicely. The wall assault to extend, RC for the double bomber, and Justa is going to clutch it out in the end over that double KO. That's always a very scary situation. You can actually 2 rounds off the board. There is no second chances, nada. So good thing on Justa there to immediately claim the momentum, setting himself ahead now against Zato-VaN 2-1. One more game to face off against
ThatWave.
Oh yeah, ThatWave in the losers finals. Thank you.
No worries, no worries. There's always a soul around the corner. Like, let's be real.
It's so perfect to get the double KO in a special event like
this. It kind of is.
Yeah. An excellent capstone.
Nice whip punish in the 6P, just a blade forward slash. Really, really good answer on the hard call out.
Backing away. Playing it slow, right, has already a bit of a life lead generated thanks to the zoning protection. The rainwater going to lead to a simple conversion, and already Zato-VaN is bleeding so much health trying to get this approach. Eddie's being consistently checked out. We see a 2S attempt to try and get some kind of whip punish, or hopefully getting in close enough. But finally, Eddie makes contact. It's time for the Zato pressure we all know and depends on who you ask, love.
Heavily depends on who you ask. Managing to delay the stagger pressure to get that Eddie back, but might not matter in the end, because your Soul Plus is Axel here managing to finally find the exit of the corner. Just holding open the door with a big fat sign that says exit, just always finds that, it seems like.
Yeah. He's gonna tie it down, just trapped in the corner once again, does jump away, 5K, the boot, sit over there. However, Zato-VaN gonna go for the hero burst, a last Hail Mary, possibly maybe looking to get another double KO as last time. Just the comfort that Justa can play at right now. You can see especially with the Eddie down, the risk you have to take to make this approach is so challenging, and that is going to be set point for Justa with that burst available.
This is looking so up for Justa. You cannot have asked for a better situation. But never mind, Zato-1 finally managing to get through all those projectiles with Eddie. But again, finding that open door just to get out of the corner. But never mind, as Zato-1, you were just spending your time chasing down Axel as much as possible. And the corner isn't the end point either. But oh my goodness, maybe this is where it finally turns for Zato-1.
Yeah, beautiful start. However, no Eddie means a limited conversion, especially with the resources that he's so much prioritizing to just get these knockdowns. Finally, Eddie on the field. I'm going to keep it rather simple. Still playing it very compact, looking to see if Justa will burst, because we've seen him being willing to go for the hero burst, but now at a very, very steep life deficit. He's able to find a few hits here, already starting to pressure.
No way.
Big counter hit. It's not going to be enough to kill just yet, but 1-2 makes up away from finishing it. The throw is going to be to get backdash there. Zato-1 with a chance. Both players with the burst available. Justa still on that set point.
My heart skipped a beat right there, because if that throw didn't connect, that would have been an incredible day of pain. But finally finding some incredible damage, even through that burst. That's so much life deficit on Justa's side, but finally like kind of hit forcing the burst. This is such a comfortable place to burst as well, because you're up so much in life, you have the corner position. This is so incredible to play around with, but not if you are versus Justa, because he's always finding the exit out of the corner.
Big counter hit. Gonna go find the time install. Hold it still. There's one bomber. Slapped against the wall. We get two bomber. Yes.
Oh my god, is this actually just gonna work? Oh, oh, the classic Zato-1 cross up. No, wait, what are you doing? No! He didn't have burst!
Why is he baited? No, it's all good, it's all good. Zato-1 is gonna bring it to an even situation, 2 apiece. I really wonder what that 2K from Justa was about. Maybe he was trying to check an Eddie deploy there, but for Zato-1, it seems he knew what you knew that he knew, and there comes the Amorphous.
Wait, but if I'm here, and you're there, who's baiting the
behind
burst?
us? Nosferatu.
Oh, who's playing with the lights, bro?
Final game between these two, already going for the long-range pokes here, trying to keep Zato at bay, especially with the Eddie on cooldown. Has to find another opportunity to get his boy out to cover for that approach.
Ooh, nice little hit. And that's just gonna be straight through the wall immediately. Not as much damage as Zato-1 has hoped for, but that's still about 50% HP just gone immediately. We're only 20 seconds into the match. But we have so much match to be left to go. Ooh, whiff on it! Trying to go through that explosion, and again with the cross-up, Zato-1 is so incredible at finding these positions. He just runs behind our post because you can't do that. You're allowed, you have free will, bro.
Not this time though, it's all an illusion. The tornado coming out, holding you down, jumps away from the rainwater there, but has to be careful for these friend sets, especially for the winter cherry to come right behind it. We did see a fantastic dash up Junker Shade earlier to avoid it, but now we see Justa, despite being at a life disadvantage, controlling so much space on the screen. At the end of the day, right, Zato-1 has to be careful for the chip damage. Big counter 2S. Doesn't quite get the conversion, but still has Justa without burst.
There we go.
After the corner, clap. Let's see you use that tension, buddy. We go for it again, and there is the Eddie P attack into Zato-1 on set point now.
Just get down in the air, but that just allows Zato-1 to go on the offense immediately. These overheads are blocked incredibly well. Unfortunately, whiffs that 5K, and now you're just out of the corner again. Tries to go for a throw crush, no dice. Zato-1 with incredible patience. Tries to fuzzy jump out of there, but now we're just back into the stagger pressure coming in from Axel. No, fortunate whiff on the bomber! And that is all going to be Zato-1. Finding the corner, but blocks the cross-up, and now we're right back into the mid-screen, trying to find another corner here.
The clash was nuts. That creates an insane opportunity now for Justa, who has a chance to the corner, but the throw is going to work out for Zato-1. Now it is with Justa's back to the wall, with the Eddie on the field, walls flat into the super Unvoid, going to get that hard knockdown with the Eddie ready to clown as always. The burst gauge has to keep an eye for it, but it's not going to come back in time. Zato-1 clutching it out in the end. 3-2, moving on to that losers finals against ThatWave.
Good stuff clutching it up these two final games, but because it did look very dire there for a little bit for Zato-1. But I do want to just point out, like, these cross-ups that Zato-1 is going for are absolutely incredible. And it genuinely just kind of catches everyone off guard, because you're not 100% certain on which side it's going to be end up on, because it's so ambiguous. You're kind of like, you're genuinely just guessing at that point.
Yeah, it's true. I think one of the tried and true mantras in fighting games is when even your opponent doesn't know, how are you supposed to know? So I can guarantee, I think on good conscience, I could believe that not even Zato-VaN knows what side that hits on. He just goes, takes the sky, and says that game decides which side this hits, and I'm ready for it.
Listen, I'm gonna do this cross up, and whatever side it hits is just between you and Daisuke, bro.
Yeah, you can tweet him about it later.
Exactly.
Daisuke, please give me the other game cross up protection, please.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. But that is leaving us with 2 or potentially 3 more matches, and yet again I do want to thank everyone for both the direct contributions and also for claiming every single one of the match arena codes. Of course, we have SaltyEU putting in that $100 base, and then Olafson, thank you very much, $10 direct contribution. Tiger Pop, big ups with that $5 contribution, and we are sitting on a very healthy prize pool that is going to be going straight into the pockets of the players. And not just the prize pool, not just those fat stacks. We are also fighting for AWT points, ain't we?
Yeah, most certainly indeed. We're getting into the final players here who are striving for that 45 points, right? Compared to the other events, the gold and the gold plus, gold netting you 45 at second place and gold plus at third place, right? These are going to be the small difference makers you might need to get that final push to qualify for ARC World Tour Finals on March in Seoul, or I don't know, actually no, in Korea at least. I'm not sure if it's Seoul. Don't go quote me on that, but these are some critical little points you might need just to get that last edge over and get you into that top 16, the very coveted top 16 spot.
Yeah, it is in Seoul, absolutely.
All right.
Incredible reason to just drop everything you do and go to Seoul in March, because I'm feeling that it's going to be very hype, and with the announcement of 2.0, I won't say just around the corner, but the announcement of 2.0 was so hype, and this genuinely just reignited a lot of passion, at least for me, for the game. But we're going to be seeing the finals, and in my humble opinion, straight into that next patch. But what we're also heading straight into is this next match, ThatWave versus Zato-VaN, the rerun for the grand finals position. Let's rock.
Yeah, absolutely. Already we see the 5P challenge here straight into the Eddie pressure we are so used to seeing. But we know how this played out last time. It's been about these really big counter hits that ThatWave has been able to land that completely equalizes the health totals, as Zato-VaN plays a more compact game, trying to let Eddie do most of the talking and find these consistent hits and conversions to blindside the opponent.
Blind, no pun intended. But playing around Eddie is not just way smarter, but also something you just don't want to be close to Soul, bro. You don't want to get that fat fist in your face. Like that counter hit is gonna hurt way more than anything. Wait, was that the Zabubu activation?
Wait, was it? Yeah, it was. Oh my god, very cryptid. Let's go. For all the Zabubu lovers, there you go. That's the one and done. You will never see him again for, I guess,
cameo,
6
bro.
months. Maybe in 2.0.
Maybe. Now we're straight back into the stagger pressure with, oh no, and a door from Stolen. That's gonna be a quick wall splat, but still, nonetheless, that much damage. No, fortunately, guess that 2H doesn't manage to hit that. Now we're straight back into the mid screen and just trying to get the next big hit as Zato.
Stop locking down. We see a lot of jump back attempts there from ThatWave, trying to avoid any sort of pressure and looking for an opportunity to escape. But the lockdown that Zato-VaN is deploying right now is so impressive and immaculate. Backing away, narrowly avoiding the first fate to go with it. Yeah, Zato-VaN is a completely different beast here. Says, not again.
Oh my goodness. Already one up, Zato-VaN looking to get revenge on ThatWave and straight into the grand finals versus Scarf. But that was a interesting game one. It did remind me a little bit of their first set, but they're kind of already adapting between each other, already going past all of those layers they've sort of traversed in that first match, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's going to be definitely very impressive if between the last time you played and now, if you were able to keep intact, all the adaptations you made
There you
prior,
go.
right?
There you go. Immediately, just runs up versus the opposing, grabs Zato-1.
None of that. None of that hiding. Get in here and fight me. You see Gunflame being deployed here, trying to challenge out on the Eddie, get him off the field. Quick counter hit. Yeah, that's the kind of hits that ThatWave is most certainly fishing for here. Ooh, look at interesting error there. I think that might have been a dust loop. But unfortunately,
sure.
ending inputting for the throw. An interesting change of inputs compared to previous games, but just look at that. Zato-VaN fully capitalizing on the slight error there from ThatWave.
And this error just might cause ThatWave the whole game, because you were just going into the Amorphous straight through the wall. That's going to be more than enough damage to guarantee that first round. And such an unfortunate drop off of that JD. But now we're right back into the next round with a healthy amount of bursts for both players, but ThatWave does have the option to go for that burst if anything happens.
Trips him up with the load. A.B.A on the invite. Hell is going to set himself up to get that punish right. The non-push block situation to be able to dash in. Beautiful jump in. Straight into the Tyrant Brave just as the burst was about to come back up. Wall break. Knockdown situation. Let's get to go for the IBF. If you little space 5. The Zato-VaN just willing to ball out so low on health.
Nice little sweep. The sweep count hit is coming in at a crucial time, just recovering that Eddie gate. BRC does recover those negative frames, going for that 6p, but doesn't matter because ThatWave is just going to be running up and grabbing you. Get the hell off my screen. One apiece in rounds.
Matched up. We do finally start seeing some of these harder callouts that ThatWave IB with the punish. Wild throw. Damage is starting to pile up. A moment of without Zed Eddie on the field, but Gates out. The DP is going to have to burst before suffering too much damage, especially so close to the corner. That was going to be a wall break with the Sun Void most likely to follow after it.
Incredible pairs just to wave punish that force left. And now we're going straight through the wall. Positive bonus with that Sun Void. Just as you mentioned, this is such an incredible position for Zato-VaN to pull ahead even more. Looking to not just equalize it, but just go ahead for the 2-0. And absolutely this time, the Amorphous through the wall. No, not death yet, but you're at 1 pixel left. And this is Zato we're talking about. Oh, never mind. This is also Soul we're talking about. So any singular hit can lead into incredible amount of damage.
The heavenly mandate from Daisuke's self-insert. Can he run it back on the pixel? Look at the chase down. Finds that Jade.
No way.
Counted. Are we going to burst this?
No way! No way!
Daisuke, watching over the shoulder of ThatWave, says, listen, my child, I cannot let this character suffer any further. Tie up that scoreboard, son. Make it 1-1.
Oh my goodness. How, like, that's genuinely the mandate of heaven that you got on your side. What?
That was so tough.
Unfortunate that Amorphous left Soul at just a singular pixel of health. Holy.
Yeah, you can never forget something about a cornered animal, right? That they just go absolutely nuts, and you can see ThatWave immediately 2 massive haymakers into a beautiful burst. But already, speaking of haymaker and the burst coming straight out there from Zato-VaN, does find the pressure opening, but a little error is going to alleviate some of the tension from ThatWave side. Does try to DP, but unfortunately can cover for it with the Eddie to just absorb a hit, play safe behind it, and get himself a wonderful punish.
Nice, the Punisher is going to be sending ThatWave through the wall. Positive bonus, that's 6 stage, miscalculated, but you have that PRC to keep that, keep those minus frames. Plus, now you're straight back into the corner. You do have a YRC as Zato-VaN, but not much else except your low HP. And what a confirm of the air-to-air, sorry. Going straight through the wall with a Tyrant Rave of its own. That's incredible amount of damage just to equalize their health. But the 100 tension from Zato-VaN is looking very worrying right now. Never mind!
Ooh. Stop hiding! Get in here and fight me like a man! ThatWave, I mean, the quintessential part of it has been some really solid reactions, very powerful callouts that really just put so much variability in this matchup so far. As you can see though, Zato-VaN here with a lovely hit is unfortunately going to drop it a bit immediately, pressing that 2P, gets duffed by the Bandit Bringer. Chase down, not able to get the massive conversion. He would have probably wanted off a hit like that. However, Zato-VaN is going to escort him all the way back from that stagger pressure. Look for that final hit here to tie up the rounds.
The incredible patience of just holding down back, the art of blocking. But unfortunately not going to pay off as we're going into the next round and we're seeing another deja vu both of these players are just looking for the next big hit, next big thing to get that point ahead. But you were saying it more like time and time again. That we're just running up and grabbing through oppose is keeping him so healthy in this matchup.
Yeah, we see a little flash of the previous matchup where the oppose was there to cover the jump in, but this does not deter ThatWave a bit. He's not going to get a hard knockdown off of this wall break, however, but still the positive meter bonus, tracking on forward, getting this tension to his side. Does have to survive this Zato pressure for a little bit, but he is quite healthy to be able to tank it out. Now at a full stick of butter, Zato-VaN has to be a little careful now with how he's running pressure, already backing away, right? But the punish there! The footsies, man, literally the 2K.
Footsies, man.
No! Okay. I thought it was enough to kill off the OTE, but or just sniping him in the middle of the air. ThatWave really playing with fire, literally, as it could have been a real tragic drop, but it's taking the lead once more, looking to do a repeat for how he sent Zato-VaN down into this position in the first place.
Oh, my heart jumped. My heart yumped, bro.
Yumping. Oh, dear.
My heart yumped out of my chest. My chest.
My chest. Look in, mannen.
Look in. Now we're going what is potentially the last match of this set. Is Zato-VaN immediately establishing incredible pressure, but allowing ThatWave to jump out of the corner with the pressure of himself, and you do not want to be here as well. But never mind! Zato-VaN taking a page out of ThatWave's book and just running off the 2K2Ds.
Able to maintain Zato-VaN's back closest towards the corner, however, Eddie is deployed, and now you do have to suffer pressure for a little bit. Crossing up to the other side, fantastic blocks here from ThatWave, pushing up forward PRC, but no, it's going to be my back throw PRC action that you're going to have to hold, as it's now ThatWave trapped in the corner, looking to survive the blocks, immaculate, avoids the oppose, but still these players are committing a lot of movement to make sure their backs are stuck to the corner.
You're just holding that quick kind of hit confirm, staying with that burst. Wait, that 2A just clipping him out of the air? What? That's such a daring leap, and if that went wrong, that would have been spectacularly wrong. But never mind, this time it goes incredibly right. But doesn't kill. A repeat of the previous round?
Pixel, PTSD flashbacks going right now to Zato-VaN's face, but the 2S active phase is going to save him this time around. Zato-VaN with a chance now to equalize the score. However,
no way,
ThatWave has a burst fully stocked up.
That was too ambitious to start around with the 6 stages, but no meter, no nothing. You're just Hail Marrying it. Never mind, speak of another Hail Mary. DP actually connects this time, and now you're in the corner. The 5P is blocked, but again, another air-to-air, big counter hit. No burst to save you. This is going to be incredible damage off that incredible stagger pressure. Just goes for the grab, and this just sets up the last situation hit. But never mind, goes for the low. A bit lower damage, but it's fine. We have positive bonus, we have burst, we have everything to work with right here, YoKai.
Yeah, and there we go, just a bandit Springer to chase down, and the RC to finish. ThatWave on set point here, first available. So Zato-VaN's not too far off his own. There's the approach here.
Wow.
Into the opponent and is still willing to bandit revolver right after instead. The wall break, no super, however, so that's going to be a chance here for Zato-VaN to play, but there's no Eddie on the table. Has to play it a little bit slow. Takes the sky flight.
No way.
A bit of time. 6 speed. Sets up wonderfully here. The mix-up on point, but no conversion just yet.
Finally finds that low to go into the opposed conversion, but that means that your Eddie gate is completely forfeit. Finally finds that low. ThatWave himself is going into those mixes up with the band revolver, but nah, never mind. Zato-VaN finally the counter hit and back into the corner. The grab whiff, but oppose is right there. If nobody got me, my oppose got me. And the stumble through the wall. That's a hard knockdown in final situation. The health on both sides is incredibly low, and ThatWave actually has some meter to play around with.
Oh, the 6B pixel once more. No, the flashbacks are ringing. He has to be careful there. A lot of tension is going to have to be deployed here to survive the chip damage. We see the careful dash approach. Looking to 6 feet to 2S.
Oh my god, Eddie's gone.
Eddie is gone. This is now his chance. We see the 2K trying to check whatever. Look at the shimmying and that carefully avoiding some of these major buttons, but succumbs to the chip button. If nobody got me, my shadow demon got me, bro. The sleep paralysis demon checking in to make sure that it's going to be 2-2 between these.
Oh, when you're asleep, you get sleep paralysis, but your sleep paralysis demon is Eddie, just standing there menacingly with a pose.
Yeah, the pose, you know, hands clasped together, dripped up in the supreme bro. What you gonna do about it, huh? Approach carefully.
Oh my god. Yo, ThatWave has managed to navigate around the pose. Kind of insane though, right? Just running through it and grabbing him.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing the most esoteric layers now busted out to just try to get past these Zato mechanics. However, great start here for Zato-VaN. He's going to get bursted out before the wall break is able to make its mark. The jump in JK is going to get for a live conversion, a pressure starter here for ThatWave, but has to back away the oppose. And putting that stop sign out.
Oh, absolutely. Look at these layers we're already traversing. We're back into layer 1, just going for the strike throw. Command grab finally hitting. Bandit Bringer PRC just to keep it plus. Goes for the switch up, but not a fuzzy. Fuzzy up is saving him, but never mind. Nice air-to-air force, the burst out, and now we're equal on health. Eddie is gone, so there's not much to save you except that 5p to RC. Oh my goodness, Yaker, this is too much for my heart to take. What?
Forward on the invite, hell, he's gonna get the RC, and his damage on damage there. ThatWave on set points once more, sitting at that 50% burst gauge. We should be seeing burst, hopefully on both sides of these players, but just a varying call-outs in this guy. The IB on the first hit of the revolver is gonna set up the back throw here for Zato-VaN. We still see ThatWave trying to push on forward, carefully trying to escape the corner. However, Zato-VaN puts him right back in his place as none of that. We're just gonna keep it nice and consistent. It's all looking up Zato.
Like, I ain't going anywhere. We're looking for the equalization in rounds, so we're looking for a final round absolutely here. But ThatWave opts to keep the burst, even though we're seeing so much pain being dished out by Zato. And at this point, you're just one more situation away from losing the round. But we've seen ThatWave come back from even worse than this. But never mind, just wants to chip him out. The Sun Void, the claps, you're just gone. This is the last game, last round, last everything to get into grands.
Absolutely, jump away. Ooh, 6p, not gonna be craziest conversion. Does block out. I mean, I was about to say ThatWave's ability to block out the Zato pressure has been so immaculate, but I think now it looks like the exhaustion might be settling. So many crazy options after another, but it's starting to get late. We start seeing the 2Ps, right? A little bit more compact, but that is the counter hit he's trying to look for. Finds the RC, the patience of Zato-VaN to not yet burst, but again, another counter hit. Finally incentivizing him to press out, trying to approach him, but the Eddie says, no, stop, think again. There's the opposed, close slash, able to drill, gotta watch out here, don't burst too freely. You see the burst bait, sends him full screen, the chase out. Eddie is off the field, the 5P, denying. Once again, we see a similar position from the last game. Blocks the Eddie approach, but now has to suffer the Zato pressure.
Oh my god! We're on the last pixel, no RC out here just baiting that position out. And that's gonna be an incredible combo there. If you can clutch this out, this might just be it. No, whiffs the clean hit. So there's no wall stick here, just dancing around the corner. Can ThatWave actually find his way out? Yes, he finally finds it! The Pierce Eddie to finish up ThatWave. 3-2, oh my goodness. What an unfortunate drop on the clean hit Heavy Volcanic Viper, and that allows Zato-VaN to finally clutch it out. 3-2 and moving on into grand finals. Oh my days. Listen, Daisuke provides.
True, he gives.
Daisuke
he gives and he taketh away.
Yes,
no clean hit this time for you. You had the pixel health comeback, but now I must cripple your knees. It is incredible on Zato-VaN's side to be able to keep cool and calm collected throughout that, because I mean, given that situation, especially how Chad is reacting to it not being a clean hit. A lot of players could have just put down their controller and said, you know what, GG's, that was tough. Maybe an Alt F4, but no, Zato-VaN locked in, geeked towards the end there, waiting for that one error just to slip on by, and Eddie being right back on the table to control the pressure once more. We see ThatWave doing his absolute utmost to look for one opportunity to snipe the hit there for the kill, but it wasn't meant to be. Zato-VaN now most likely going to take a breather here before facing off against Scarfed, and it's got still a road ahead for him, right? Coming in on the loser's side for this grand finals. It's going to be 6 cumulative games, kind of 6 games he's going to have to win over Scarfed, compared to the 3 for Scarfed here to close out and get those 45 points here at SaltyEU East Silver AWT tournament.
Oh my god. And before we move on and just talk about the AWT and how it works, we do want to thank Envy for the $50 direct contribution. GG's, and thank you very much for contributing directly to the prize pool, and we're over $220 in the prize pool that is going to go directly to the players. Thank you everyone for the direct contributions, and of course thank you for sticking out this long. It's already 11, but we're so far from done. We're just at the last few sets, and this is the decider. It is you're fighting for a fair amount of points, because between the first and second place there is like a 25 points, right?
Yeah, absolutely. If I can take, 25 points exactly. It's quite a bit, and talking about how important these points are, right? Comparing them to Gold and Gold Plus events. Gold, it's the second place winnings, and Gold Plus, it's the third place winnings. So being the possible last amount of points you could get before March. These are some very, very important points to get to your name.
Instead of reflecting on themselves, they blame
Also, thank you for the $50 contribution.
Yeah, no worries, man. Also, what a baller is Zato-VaN, where it gets asked like, "Yo, need a minute?" He's like, "No, get me in there."
I don't know.
He is riding the high.
I can imagine it, especially after that explosive ending. Like, you just want to get this over with. But this is not just the final boss of EU. This is the final boss of this grand finals, because as you said, 6 whole games that you have to win. That's not just a mountain, that's just Mount Everest you have to climb.
Yeah, especially the demon that is across, not the Eddie, but the Scarf Man himself has been cleaning up house in this bracket so far, being absolutely unstoppable. Currently a little bit on the back foot of the HP side, but already we see the PRC trying to control space and runs up to the wall, says, "Get your ass down here. I am not done with you yet."
As if there's anyone that can control and keep Zato in the corner, definitely Chipp, and Scarf piloting him. Gets up the rope trick and finally gets these options to go for if just to keep him plugged. Now we're right back into out of the corner in Zato-VaN's game all this time. We're both still trying to find that super clean hit to finish it off, and this just might be it.
Morphos, no pixel health this time. Oh, okay, not pixel health, but still one last hit here for Scarf in this round. Looking to FD as much as possible, playing it nice and slow, but has to be careful, of course, that 5H. Big active disjoint on the screen there. This incentivizes approaches. Does YRC clear Eddie off the board, but the VRC dash forward into the back throw is going to secure that first blood.
Just not getting that one round up is definitely the confidence boost you need right now, especially against a player like Scarf. Just goes for the empty jump into the throw, and we're right back into the deja vu situation. No, tries to go for the throw again, but that fuzzy jump is going to be saving Zato-VaN. Just getting the cross up into the fat combo. 50% already done, and no burst on your side. But never mind, this might be the equalizer we're all looking for.
Cut that momentum real quick there. Zato-VaN deploying the burst, however, that does not deter Scarf. Straight back to business, splat against the wall. Doesn't have any meter for the super, unfortunately, so still a chance of neutral here with the Eddie gauge ready to go. Scarf is going to have to survive this pressure for one last sequence to find that hit, close out the rounds, tie up the situation, and that is an unfortunate throw whiff on the side from Zato-VaN, as they are both now poised for that first game win.
One apiece. Oh, days, bro. Not like this. The gentleman's handshake. That's how you gotta finish out the first game. Ooh, the opposed blocking out that 2K, and now this is all Zato-VaN. Incredible damage you can just do freely with as you want. The Sunvoid coming out, no wall break, but this just might be what you want. Just keep Chipp in the corner. You're not going anywhere with that leaf, keeping him down grounded.
Yeah, and especially the situations that Scarf likes to play around, right? Looking for these opportunities to just pull the trigger and dash in. Does find that 2D, set up the mix-up, does get an opening. This could be the start of something beautiful. However, Zato-VaN does have this burst going through the wall break. Scarf has a hard knockdown to work with, but still, the life that he's at does not allow for too many errors.
Use that RC just to scout out that burst, but Zato-VaN not falling for it. Immediately uses that guaranteed burst to get. Oh, no way that works like that. Oh, you just had to hold down back, and he did. That means the first game is going to Zato-VaN 1 up, but yet again, you have to win 5 more versus this demon.
Yeah, but if you can keep this up, right? Of course, it's going to be a test of endurance. If these games go back and forth, it's going to be a long 6 games to get at, right? Because we're talking about 6 wins, but that could, of course, turn out to be, how many games in total would that be? 8?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, it's about 9. 9 games total, right? If they like to go the full distance.
Yeah, that's it. Nice little cross up just to get this pressure going. Goes for the same side this time. JH connecting cleanly, forcing Zato-VaN to burst out of this. And what a complete. You committed so hard to that, and it absolutely paid off just to get that Eddie out of here. IBFD, but never mind, you're Chipp. You can just stay. You're sticky as hell. You ain't going anywhere. Was that a low? Wait, what?
Oh my god, pixel out here for Zato-VaN to try work things out. Has to survive most of the pressure of the run-up throw. No opposed for you today. The Austrians just dealing the tech to one another here. They're like, check this shit out.
I do like that. IVs, but no, your Chipp is ironically very sticky, but also not in throw range after you IV that, unfortunate. But nice bait and nice awareness from Scarf leading into the corner position. very, very offensive with this stagger pressure, has that PRC to cover up the minus frames off the overhead, and finally bursts him out. But never mind, we're right back into it. Never mind, just get again. Wait, was that the same side? That was crazy. Just not opting to go for the corner instead of going for the hit. Nah, no more cross. No fancy cross.
Yeah. Absolutely. Chase him down there. Finds a JS. Same side. I think that might have been the mix-up that caused Zato-VaN off guard. 2 lives to finish off game number 2. 1 apiece. Scarf starting to warm up a little bit, of course, right? Considering the fact that Zato-VaN decided to not take a break going from the match of ThatWave to Scarf. He was primed, ready to go. So I believe Scarf still had to come into it a little bit, right? Get up to the swing of things. It's like, oh yeah, this is how Zato-VaN played again. As 2 rounds just like that, pretty clean. Looking pretty good for him.
Looking extremely good for him right now. I will see if the momentum just keeps staying in Scarf's way, because genuinely this can go either way with the way both of these players have been playing. Oh, and finally the first DP of this set has been thrown out, and really, really good finding that clip on Eddie as well, just removing him from play completely. And removing the option to burst as we go into the super and hard knockdown through the wall.
Yeah, we're in such a life deficit here for Zato-VaN to try and mount some kind of existence in this round here. It may be a question of whether or not now is he actually going to hang on to his burst, or he's going to let it rip. Does block out the overhead with no RC for Scarf to make it safe. But again, the beta play just letting it rip, says, you know what, this pressure is cool now, but there are going to be gaps in here, buddy.
Alright, let's see here, the stagger pressure, and you saw the start of a DP. You were so committed to that button, and that just clips Eddie and you. Nice 5H starter, forced the burst. But it's such a good position for Scarf to be in against Zato-VaN, especially when Zato is in a health deficit, because any singular hit might just kill the opponent.
Yeah, and of course, something to highlight here is some of these buttons that Chipp has, like 2K, 5P, very fast normals. We saw earlier the backdash into 2K quickly checks the Eddie off the field at no cost. However, it's still going to turn off Zato-VaN as he takes the first round here in game number 3.
Very, very committal 6P right here on the mouse line. That is going to be allowing Scarf to be capitalized off on that, especially through the rope trick. And again, utilizing that JP and the spike at the same time to deny so much of the space on screen. And what a throw crush, just baits that throw incredibly good. And another counter hit. No, these are just racking up one after the other, YoKai.
Absolutely nightmare situation here for Scarf. However, able to find a few brief hits here, but no major conversion just yet, which is going to be the exact type of thing he needs in this situation to try and close this life deficit. Has him trapped to the corner, good throw tech, but immediately Zato-VaN just checking the approach from Scarf here, able to find a few Eddie hits here. Is enough to get the conversion going. Looking to almost be the case, just shy of it, but finds that run-up throw. Zato-VaN is not out of the count just yet. Once again, taking the lead in the set, 2-1.
Oh my goodness, that was such an incredible confirm off of that lead, getting that roll state, switching it out, like, yo, Eddie, tag me in real quick.
Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah, Tiger just telling Scarf to look in.
Look in, manin.
We have to look in. Alright, but who's actually going home with these 45 AWT points and these more than $200 prize pool?
The lion's share from it, especially, right? This is going to be so critical. Zato-VaN 1 game away from that reset, inch closer to the win. You see Scarf taking a more defensive approach here, but that does not deter Zato-VaN from, okay, space given, space taken.
Alright. Oh, what a bait! As well, offense doesn't go the whole way to get that damage in on Scarf, but now we're going for the stagger pressure. Eddie's still healthy, nice backdash out, but blocks into the overhead. The backdash managed to backdash the command grab as well. Now we're going for our ride all the way to the other side of the screen. Absolutely we are.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a little extra chorus for style. We like that. We like that. The wall break, both players relatively equal in their life totals, but look at the Vidar on the side from Zato-VaN. Says that jump in, throw straight into the wall, so get that burst out of here as we're going to take a round lead here in game number 4. Scarf eager to tie up this set.
Alright. A little bit of an exchange here in the neutral. Eddie's still healthy, which allows for these incredible extensions going through the corner. Oh my days, opts to stay in the corner, especially after baiting this DP. That's incredible. Nice little command grab just to stick with the corner. Oh, I thought it was going to be the extension. Oh my days.
So I really like that. RC just to make sure Eddie hits the field safely after the command grab. A perfect there from Zato-VaN. Now on reset point here against Scott. Both players pretty good on their first gauges. You're able to at least deploy an ultimate function, but Scarf so close to activating his. Playing it slow while the pose is on the field, but unfortunately rips it too early, and that's going to be the extra punish into the side swap there. Stay in the corner, catches the backdash. There's so much damage on the board. Scarf needs to think fast for an opportunity to get this burst out before he's at too low a health to actually survive a confirm.
Nice, and getting enough meter with that power cancel to the super, going through the wall, something crucial that he needed to switch this momentum of hard knockdown, getting the safe jump, goes for the same side, empty into that throw, corner position. As little Frank could just go into this classic Chipp offense, and we're still on the really, really healthy meter. You have the confirms to go into the corner, and absolutely that is going to be, no, never mind, just go for the burst instead.
That was too much. That was too much Scarf. Gamma blade, getting the plus frame, has to watch out for the 50 meter, going for the daring hard read air throw, but just breaks the loss. See you later, alligator, as we're gonna take it to the reset here. 0-0 for both players.
That was an incredible finish. Break the law, earning its name by breaking like every singular convention, not just conventions, but ankles as well. My days. Oof.
Oh my goodness. All right. This is it. The final set of this evening. No more safety nets here. It's going to be the last 5 games between these two. And so far, we see that Zato-VaN has shown immaculate control. Of course, Scarf is able to find these really amazing interrupts and able to get this really blinding pressure running, as well as these mix-ups to follow. But still, both players are doing incredible work to try and block one another's sequences out. However, I think Zato-VaN is starting to show a bit more understanding in how Scarf likes to move. We've seen in this last couple rounds that he's been really baiting out these beta blades, doing some excellent callouts in other departments that have just blown up the game plan on Scarf's end.
Alright, very early burst, but that was very warranted because Zato-VaN was going to continue that combo until there was almost no health left on Chipp's side. And again, we're seeing so many of these opposers being used incredibly well. Just going through every single bottom that Chipp throws out, and just a calm and collected 5H punish. And we're already down so little low on HP on Scarf's side, and the combo just doesn't end!
Yo, we love Zato. Amogus, there we go. Zato-VaN taking that first round here in the reset. Already a great opener, and there's the oppose just to stop any and all attempts to get the party started on Scarf's end.
Unfortunate corner position for Scarf, but managing to equalize yet again by just exiting the corner because, you know, Chipp air movement, why the hell not? Now we're down in the life deficit for Zato-VaN, but never mind. We've seen time and time again how Zato-VaN can just turn the momentum in an instant, just as I say it.
Yeah, this is an incredible life lead here for Zato-VaN. He will have to be careful, of course, for the 100 tension on the side of Scarf, but can he even make the approach to capitalize off of it? Does find a beautiful 5-8 quick record conversion into the super for the wall break. You're going to get that hard knockdown. Zato-VaN does have the burst available, and he may be considering it at this. No, actually just going to hang on to it. Says, you know what, we'll take it to another round. No worries. Could have potentially used it right there off the rip, considering how low a life total Scarf was at, that he just needed maybe 1 or 2 good hits there to close out Team 1.
Also, to restart just as like whatever Zato-VaN could do when daring Beta Blade right there, but pays off really, really well because Eddie is gone and now Zato-VaN can't do any shenanigans except those system mechanics he has shown time and time again to be a master of. Backdashes! Oh my god! That wave, like whatever that wave did to Zato-VaN just flashed through his mind in an instant, but just backdash that instead.
Yeah. Good stagger pressure here. Able to find the throw to open things up. Quick OTG there. Another throw to open things up. Get another OTG hit. Force him to wake up. Overhead connecting. Just the momentum Scarf is looking for. Finally. The wall break here is going to be a solid life lead over Zato-VaN. Still though, has the burst available. Getting close to that 50 tension as well. Good block on the Alpha Blade. The drill coming down. Alpha Blade cross up. Good blocks, but we can't block the throw. Scarf putting the first game to his name.
We're seeing in chat that the Scarf needed a thrill of danger to lock in, and we might just be seeing that exactly happening right now in front of our eyes. Because it feels like, you have, like, when you're in winners, you can just kind of chill for a little bit the first 3 games, and then, give the viewers a little bit of a show, and then lock in.
It's a tale as old as the school years where you have weeks of the project ahead of you, but only when it gets to
Exactly.
the final days does it dawn on you to really put on some effort, and it's showing on Scarf's gameplay. Now we're gonna go full tilt, possibly even threatening to go Cyber Psycho.
A good one. Which punishes with the drills and forces the burst out of Scarf, but that means that Eddie's clipped out of the match immediately. I'm just looking for the neutral, and that oppose again putting in so much work. You can't be doing that much. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay, using the flight to just bring that ambiguous left right to another left right.
I mean, Scarf looks like he's absolutely playing with the Sandevistan right now, just able to slow down, see these mix-ups happen. YRC able to beat out the Eddie, but unfortunately still Zato is able to maintain the pressure over, sitting on a really comfortable position here. Round ahead, the burst available, 6B, immediately to call out the round start option, and slowly but surely. No, just gonna get the beta blade, clearing out the screen with the 5B to check the approach.
Real nice backdash. Hard calling. Oh wait, that was a beta blade startup, and unfortunately that gets clipped by Eddie's spikes. Now we're right back into the Scarf. Oh, never mind, what an incredible burst just to get Scarf into the corner. And now right back into the Zato offense. Oppose coming out and no Eddie bar, but you have 50 tension. Break the law, get back into the corner. You ain't going anywhere, bro.
Who are you trying to hit? The shadows on the floor? Good luck, bro. But an excellent run up, bar slash. Trying to do the most to convert off a very scary situation with the 5P check there on the Gamma Blade. Now down to the last bit, but the leap able to connect there of all places. Zato-VaN is going to tie up the set, making it 1 apiece.
This is way too intense, man. The back and forth, especially when one person seems to be clearly on the offense. Like, the defensive capabilities of both of these players are just insane. Especially when you're a character like Zato, where you don't really have much to play around with except the system mechanics. As Chipp, we've seen like Scarf do incredible hard callouts with that DP, just clipping Eddie and equalizing it like an incredible amount. But Zato-1 with those IBFDs, just imagining to whiff punish any of those buttons is just out of this world.
Yeah, space is golden for Zato, of course, right? Just like that. We see the backdashes from Scarf, and immediately the Eddie comes out for free. The pressure is scary. Not even the deflect shield is going to be enough. Could you push one character? What about the other?
Exactly. And after an incredible anti-air, just leading, dropping the dominoes one after the other, we're in the corner here again. Nice little back out just to get that 6P, get down on the ground. You ain't going anywhere. We still have a sliver of Eddie meter left, and that is just going to be enough for this round. What an overhead to finish this off.
Perfect, just the suffocating pressure here from Zato-VaN. The burst was not even able to be leveraged by Scarf. That does mean he has it in this situation. Off the blade, ending up on the same side. Good throw tech, but still stuck in the corner for the time being. Chicken blocking in the overhead. As now Scarf trapped in the corner. Look to 5K check the Eddie, but the beta blade able to shred right through both targets.
Just flies out of the corner. There's no danger here when I got my wings. Goes for the cross-up overhead. What an incredible mix-up for Scarf. And this is always such a quick... No, never mind! Is that the misinput? Unfortunate that that's going to be leading to Zato-VaN going on the offense. Immediately to his counter hit. Not going to be going for the full combo, but just getting the corner position is incredible right now. No Eddie, but now Scarf is out of it.
Yeah, that was a fantastic VRC to escape the situation, doing what he can to close out this damage. It's very smart from Zato-VaN to not burst there. Just too difficult of a situation to make that comeback. So a round apiece to both players, very close to equal and burst gauge situation, as either is looking to take the lead back, putting themselves one game away from taking it all.
Good stuff on the IB, just in range for the 2K. Nice little counter hit on the start or something else. Oh, rope trick, 5H, and the counter hit is going to be baiting the burst. And this is such an incredible position to be getting that damage, getting that hard knockdown, getting that positive bonus. And there's no burst to save Zato-VaN from this round at all. So you're just guessing for life here. Oh my god!
I think he was reaction checking Zato-VaN on that one. He says like, all right, you listening to the sound cues on this one? Alpha straight into the PRC, same side, hold that close slash, buddy. Scarf now one game away from taking it all.
How do you even come up with that stuff? Like, I'm genuinely curious. Like, how do you even come up with that stuff? Like, I thought people were being creative with like the charge dust going to the PRC into the low, but like this is a whole different level.
This is really the kind of mix you can only fully capitalize on when the opponent is a very, very high caliber there, right? To be able to see the Alpha Blade, understanding that it's either going to have to be a throw to call it out, or you have to reverse the block, and instead just ending on the same side there, you will only be able to leverage this against the highest of levels.
Absolutely, absolutely. But it worked in the end. He was so ready for that conversion as well. Nice. Even through the trade, we're getting a hard knockdown, and that is going online. Keeping the combo short just to eliminate all the possibility of Zato-1 bursting. Now we're getting a hard knockdown. Still burst on Zato-1's side, but it's not looking so good.
These IBFDs on the side from Zato-VaN have been really, really cool to see. Try and build a little bit of space, but Scarf is smartly planning his stagger pressure to not overcommit and get himself pushed out too far. The Zanzen Roga to take the round and put himself on tournament point for that lion's share of the prize pool. Of course, those AWT points, the burst already being deployed out.
Incredible start here for Scarf, I think, because I think he's genuinely happy with getting that burst, because next hit is going to be hurting a lot. Now we're back to the corner with Zato-VaN putting on the pressure. Not going to be using the burst just yet, but now nice. Just waiting for that Eddie gauge to empty out before you use that, but never mind. Zato-VaN was so ready with the close fight and going through the wall with an Amogus. It's going to be so much damage in such a good position.
Zato-VaN fighting to survive here. The Beta Blade able to rip right on through. Big close life starter. Gonna convert him all the way into the corner there. Ending into the super, deciding to just break the wall here, take that hard knockdown, ride that positive meter bonus, but has to be careful, right? There's still the meter on the side of Zato-VaN.
Nice to cover that throw up, and this is just so much damage. You don't have burst. You absolutely time, but what?
Fantastic stuff. We saw at the very end there that 6HS and immediately decided to cling off the wall, right? The quick jump straight into the block, believing in that last, because the next hit would have definitely done it for Scarf there. It's willing to call it all out, because I think even at that situation, if Zato-VaN wasn't willing to take the bait, he's going to be flying very high up in the sky, but it's a very scary situation to try and navigate afterwards, because there's a very, very hungry shark waiting for you down in the waters.
I didn't even see that was a bait, but oh my goodness. What a way to close it out. Scarfed, winning the grand finals, the reset, the whole tournament. GG's to both Scarfed and Zato-VaN. This has been an incredible grounds to commentate next to you, of course, YoKai. It's always an honor, man. It's so fun, and of course, it's an honor to be here on the AWT SaltyEU East Silver event. But if I can pull that graph up real quick, we're just going to be shilling this event one more time. That means that 45 whole AWT points are going to go to Scarfed, 20 to Zato-VaN. And then who else do we have? We have ThatWave in third place. Because the points are being dealt across the whole top 8, right?
Yeah, so of course, by fourth place getting that 8 points. The two people in fifth getting 6 points, and the last two in the 7th, right? So the entire top 8 ending on 3 points indeed. So everyone gets a little bit of a little something, right? Because you can put on Twitter bio, AWT points holder opinions valid.
That's true, because like whenever you're even talking to someone like Annatonio, right? You can just pull out, yo, listen, who got the AWT points though?
Yeah. He was like, here's my opinion, non-AWT points DNI.
Exactly.
Here's like on that Twitter, who can reply AWT points holder?
That's true. Instead of followers only, that's only AWT holders.
Yeah. That's fire. But yeah, as you mentioned earlier, absolute pleasure to be able to hop back on with Comms First Strive with you once more. It's such an electric top 8. It's been an absolute pleasure.
For sure. And before we quit, YoKai, my guy, where can we find you?
Of course, there's the Twitter handle. I do things, not much. I'm more of a IRL person. But if you want to feast or like to tune your support towards Zero Fundamentals, that's my bread and butter. That's my baby. I stick so many hours in that. So any attention that way is always highly, highly appreciated. And otherwise, I think I've been to many an offline this year. It's going to be a little bit more of a chill towards the end of the year, but as of always, I'll be back at it again next year, starting with Outplayed. So definitely check that out, which is now an AWT event, so we can officially chill it.
Ooh, all right. Good stuff. But me, you can find, of course, at my @ and of course, thank you, Nebula, for putting that exclamation mark Mastodon in chat. You can find me at MastodonFG on Twitter. You can find me on the Swedish Guilty Gear Strive server. You can also find me over at Champion Monthly whenever we're doing our Strive tournaments. And that's more or less it for me, if you don't have any last things to say.
I'm not allowed to show another game this time, so I can't say my favorite catchphrase. I invite Ace to round us out.
All right. Well, really fun tournament tonight, right? Really good turnout. I think again, like as we talked about, it's interesting when it's like it's always fun, Salty, right? But it's interesting when it's like a little bit of different tournament than we see normally. It's a lot of players where I'm like, okay, you know, actually really, really cool to debate. Like someone like Shuba really getting to shine this tournament was very fun to commentate, I think. So yeah, good stuff. Thank you guys. Shout out to Lapsus as well, of course, holding it down for that part 1. Yeah, here we go. Scarf taking it, Zato-1, ThatWave, Justa, Annatonio, Shuba, Kattla, and Vena. So all of these players will enjoy some AWT points, and Austria is going to go home with a lot of the prize money. We pay out again. Shouts everyone who donated, of course. Again, Yaker, Envy, Olaf, huge shoutouts, and of course also Tiger Pop as well. Not shoutouts to Rexit, but you take that back, Rexit. But yeah, shouts, I guess, to Axis as well, of course, being able to give us this opportunity to host a event for the AWT. That's sick, right? Very, very happy about that. So yeah, GG's everyone. We're gonna go and raid somebody. A bit late, but it's Saturday. Surely somebody's streaming on a Saturday, right?
Surely.
Go.
Nubenheimer's life.
Yeah, I was thinking Nubenheimer. That's like I look at like I look at my Twitch when Raj is streaming, and every time it's just like Nubenheimer was rated. Nubenheimer was rated. Nubenheimer was rated. It's apparently a thing. All right. Well, that is gonna be it for tonight. Again, everyone, have a great Saturday evening. Out.
Peace.